Páni, sme tu, ideme na to 26.6.2025, začneme 11.30. Trochu skôr, ale predsa. Skontrolné zvukov, stopu nastavené veci. Preto vždy chvíľu trvá. Skontrolné zvukov, stopu. Páni, sme tu, ideme na to 20. Zvukov, stopa sedí. Môžem vymazať cen 12. Rýchlo iba nejaké veci. Ja si musia zastaviť sprchu znova. Uvidím, dokiaľ budem odsýpať, ale už odsýpam viacej nahnitý trám, pretože zase začína to chlustrovať. Už to máme. Toto pozrieme v rýchlosti. Už tam máme nejaké veci, nejaké pečivárstva. Takže budem bojovať s tým pirátom nakoniec. Že 2 námorníci ti stačia. A budem mať s tým pičusom. Má 160 000 value. A tak ich nechytili dvoch. Jo. $51 000, nepracujú. Nikto neže. 51 000 stále v kôpke.
You got some goods in from Rivenfell. What do you need?
To je ono. OK sa. 54% increase. Nejaké perlinky. Hidden compartments.
Why, hello. Phew.
Aye.
To som orichalkom vericium kukuricu. Si kladem otázku, či to môže vôbec Crimsonov. Mám takúto brutálnu antislinu, čo? Bolo tam 40 000 kukurica. To je zvláštne. To je zvláštne. Syn Victor.
Yes, the perfect excuse to see Danik.
Ako sa volá toto hovno? Waiting. Čo? Vždy to pozerám, to isté, a nikdy to nemá cenu. Keď to nemá cenu raz, áno. Ty armory.
Bino.
Sa kladá nebudú, čo nikdy.
We haven't
Ty armory sa kladá nebudú nikdy, čo?
Oh, good. More work.
It's like,
Aye.
čo je v nakakánu? Keď teraz mám veľa íb, tak to môžem prejsť. Silové veci. Lazium a stack decky. Čo je hovno. Undo. No to je antislina, no. Aká brutálna antislina s tým Crimsonom. No. To dám na jednu lárku. No to upadá. 2200. No.
Off they go.
Oj, welkom. Oj, welkom. Koľko dáme? Tisíc, no. To je 25 000 chalkov na... No. 20 000, 5 000.
Off they go.
Kukurica. Koľko môže dať kukurica? Tisíc tiež?
Damn this luggage.
25 000. Takže 5000 kukurice.
I'll give him the word.
A nejaký hodky ti budem bojovať s piatou. Easy decision.
Welcome to the Forge.
Bude bojovať s tým pičusom. Easy decision. Ukáž mi toto. To sme vždy robili Fallout jednu misiu. Ako sa držíš? Kožičinu našu. Ty huncút. Sa dojdeš vylizovať. Usadíš sa? Či nechceš? Ja si budem musieť dostavenú sprchu. Ah, glorious. Zase ideme trošku väčšie klobásky. Tuto im mali dať veci. Ja som ešte zvedavý. Na tieto pantofle. Už máme 520. Už je to tu. Nature's cool. New bundle of mojo. Last chance. What is this? Weapon mastery. Wow, this is pretty good. What is this shit? What a premium pass. For what?
Target acquired.
Buy premium pass for weapon mastery.
An organic being with a finite lifespan. Boom. Roasted.
What is this shit? How do I level it? What is this? Rage level 10. Rage level 10. What this means? Like, you fucking kidding me? What do you want? Oh, let's go. Let's take it. Grab it. Enjoy the mogo. Enjoy the lojo, man. Enjoy the lojo. It's yours to take. Yours to fill. You can successfully fiddle with it, man. You can successfully fiddle with it. You're the fiddle boy. You're the fiddler, man. The glorious Mojo Jojo fiddler. A tomu to nerozumiem. Toto je premium. To je premium. To je platená verzia. Platená verzia. Battle Pass Duration. Weapon Mastery. Aby ľudia im platili ďalšie peniaze za Weapon Mastery. Popravde veľké sústa. Koľko to stojí? Tiež 500. To rozmýšľam, že by som im možno aj dal tým pičusom. Koho ste tu dali pičusovia? Molgasa Murdoka. Ja poznám toho Molgasa. On dáva tie totempeiny. To týchto dvoch poznám. Tu sme dostali poslednú bagetku. A dostali toto. Dostali 400 coinov. Funguje to? Máme aj 19 miliónikov. Keď otvoríme túto ich pagodu, budeme mať 24 miliónikov. Funguje to? Poď, no. Pomaly potvárame.
Welcome to the guild shop.
Tu máme kontakty, ktoré sa vylížu.
Rain can't stop us.
A zatiaľ takto. Koľko mám? Co to 1000 bodisů? Takže máme. Máme to za chvíľu, to máme, to čo potrebujeme mať. Chodnú. Weapon Mastery má tieto a potom máš prémiový ťahun. Prémiový ťahun. Toto myslím, že by som aj kúpil, tie kokoty. Poviem, že už nepotrebujem Weapon Mastery. No, mám na to rozhodnutie dlho, takže to je... Takže takto vyhnuje, takto robíte. Takto robíte za seba skurvené opletačky. Takto vyhnuje. Tu vy dáte toto. Sa oplatí vždy kúpovať desinu. A na to. 40. A na to. 520. Potential, a na to. Easy as that. Easy as that. Potential still stupid.
The guild still has one.
Easy as that. No biggies. No senorita. No senorita. No senorita. Easy as that, Mojo. Easy as that. Dali Weapon Mastery Battle Pass. Dali Weapon Mastery Battle Pass. Takže ja by som to povedal tak. Budeme chvíľu dneska odsypať. Fold sme nestihli. Sme to. Mám 20 bodov. Ako to idú body? Podľa čoho to idú body? Ja mám to vlastný... Ja som tam ten istý ako vždy. Ako sú solidné body. A nie sú tam 500 000. Toto sú malé, tu sú veľké body. Tu v platenom sa točia. Povedal, že to nepotrebujem to. Čo sa dostali? Boss melee hit chance. Great. Otvoríme ich. Tak ja nepotrebujem tie levelovania tých zbraní. Už ich mať uriti. Dá sa povedať. A čo to dostali tu? Boss Magic Hit Chance. Aha. Dostali tu. Boss Magic Heavy Attack. Samé bomby. Samé užitočné bomby. Melee hit chance. What? Áno. Idem. A posledná. Dostali sme samé hovny. Posledná nám dala. Posledná hovna.
human track is so powerful. I hear it's even keeping the red particles pretty better.
We'll do our best. If the least we can do, show our gratitude.
Nem ci kúpim, pochybujeme, že kúpim. Za 500 seačiek, weapon levely. Ako je to tučný počet weapon levelov, ale už ich ako nepotrebujem. V podstate máme Vanquish a názor nakoniec budem používať. A ešte. Jo. No tej. Toto je za malý. Ešte veľká živého cesta. Spravíme. To nezmení, že tých dvoch, to...
If you have trouble getting to the village, Rosa, find me or Laura in the
Ako sme na tom tu? Už skončili? Oh, fuck off. Nahodol som na sekanicu, keď vypínam Fallout, keď ma to zabilo. Takže asi pôjdeme na ten skill damage. Takže v podstate, takže ja nemusím dropnúť. Ja nepotrebujem dropnúť tie rukavice. Ale stále ten dungeon sa oplatí robiť najviac. A tam padajú rukavice, ktoré potom môžeš. Potom môžeš vylizovať. Celkom ma zase začína chytať tento pečný trón. Kto je možno, mám na to veľa času sa rozhodnúť. Ale... Je tu šanca, že by som ma zaplatil, že by som kúpil prémiový pás. Je tu šanca, že som kúpil aj prémiový pás. Lenže... Dám čas ako klasu sa rozhodnúť. Mám do 21.8.
Detected a spike
Aj do 21.8.
settling over the swamp.
To trvá 55 dní.
When the red fog is
To
thick,
trvá viac ako mesiac.
all water vapor will be released throughout the swamp. Use the swamp outlets for quick travel.
You're back. We'll retreat from this swamp as well. We'll be back when the contamination clears up.
Celkom zase sa začínam zažívať. To nahnité od trávu.
Divine beast. First, destroy that device. At a time like this, start them. Keep them away from the remedy mixer. The red fog totem's energy is too strong. We have to talk. Defeat the Arkham forces nearby and neutralize the red fog totem.
Archean forces roaming the swamp are very wild for the clear.
Takže
If these
mám dosť času sa rozhodnúť. Ako... Je tam jedna zaujímavá vec. Na 650-ke. Má to 6 cooldown. Na 650-ke zaujímavá vec. 6 sekundový cooldown. V podstate ja môžem dať tú druhú capeu. Aj keď ne, by som to robil, lebo táto má... Táto je slušne vyburcovaná. Neviem koľko by som dal. Nemôžem capeu, ešte nemôžem riešiť. Mám tieto veci. 60. kontakt. Tá neutralizácia sa im nepodarí. Podľa všetkého. Môže sa im podariť. Ťažko povedať. A to najdôležitejšie, a? Môžeme ukázať. Vlastne podarí to neutralizácia. A to, či si kúpim tie zbrane, to, či kúpim, možno kúpim. Lebo tie body mi aj tak prepadávajú. A ešte ten je zaujímavý, len neviem, čo by som vymenil odtiaľ, čo by som dal preč. Toto mám rád. Toto je dobrá vec, toto mám rád. Toto je to, že... To sú veci, ktoré mám rád. To sú veci, ktoré mám rád. Či sa im podarí. Podľa nás sa im nepodarí.
Outnumbered! You're no match for us!
Podľa nás sa im nepodarí dať im to. Možno to dajú minútu pred koncom. Vyzerá, že by to mohli stihnúť za 2 minúty. To by to mohli stihnúť. Ja to stihnu. Za minútu to máme. Je to tesné. A za minútu to máme. Majú to? Ale... Tuto lebojú?
Thank goodness. Crisis averted. Now let's focus on healing Minutrat. Minutrat's breathing is slowly returning to normal. Well done.
Stihli to.
We healed a good amount of damage.
1500 sme dali. Áno.
Adventurers, please channel your energy into the healing magic circle.
We'll keep collecting materials to help with our healing efforts.
Na 50 sekúnd. A
We'll
síce
set up
čo
a
hovoríš.
big magic circle for your convenience.
A čo hovoríš, na 50 sekúnd.
The Archean Legion and Red Fog had caused many casualties. We need your help to care for the wounded.
A to nikoho nevidím, tu mal chodím, mám 24 sekúnd. I koľko ti to nikoho nemáte? Až tam vzadu vy kokoty? A nič, no. Oh.
Well done, everyone. Minitrack's wounds look much better.
Ale v každom prípade je to sen týchto pantoflí.
When you try will depart soon. We'll need to keep our distance. It's dangerous to be too close when it takes flight.
No uvidím, no. Ale to je strašne veľa. Tu máš 55,
Can't heal it completely. It should have the strength to heal on its own now.
tu máš 55 krát 50.
The Lightbringer Society thanks you. We hope we can rely on you if Minitrite needs our aid again.
$275 miliónov to máš. Really? Ja. Tu máš 275 miliónov do zbrane. To sú extrémne počty. Ako to, ak zoberiem prémiový pás na hentú sračku, ak by som zobral prémiový pás na hentú sračku, tak mám hneď level 650, to mi dalo hneď 650. To asi zoberiem, to je príliš veľa. To je príliš veľa bodov. Príliš veľa bodov. $275 miliónov. To je extrémne veľa bodov.
Don't anything heavy, just leave it with me. Bye.
To je príliš veľa bodov.
See you later. You have something to leave with me. Hand it over already.
To je príliš veľa bodov. To je príliš veľa bodov.
Faster. Faster.
You appear to be way down. You have something to leave with me. Hand it over already.
600, 600. To je príliš veľa bodov. Toto je excelný počet bodov. A ja mám dosť tých hnojov. Toto?
You appear to be way down.
To je príliš veľa bodov.
Only the dead is life.
You appear to be way down.
To je príliš veľa bodov. To asi zoberiem na konci.
Leave with me. Hand it over already.
To asi zoberiem na konci. Pretože to sú strašné počty. A tohto skúsime poraziť. Nebudeme mu nechávať.
Oh, good. More work. What do you need?
Nebudeme nechávať tohle. Máme dosť?
Hail.
Predstavte mi nejakých 14 tisíc. Áno. $15 000. Ja 14 000 mi stačí. Koľko mám? Je to tesné, ale máme na to.
Ah.
No, čo tu svieti?
Ah.
A to sa odkopilo 20 čísel za 5. Really? A môžeme skúsiť kliknúť. Ďalšie zombie. A dúfať, že ich dáme na 20. No, nevyšlo to.
Don't overload yourself. Use the story.
Piče! Vy ste naozaj dali vy kokoti toto? Man, vy ste jebovia. Oni naozaj dali... Man, vy ste kokoty. Man, vy ste kokoty. To som nepredpokladal, toto, že spravia tí kokoti.
Vintage is my favorite customer.
Ale to sú kokoty. Och, kokoty. No, najprv, že sme ho nejako extra, ne? Som nečakal túto kokotinu, že spravia. Ale mohol som to očakávať. Fuck. A prišli sme o nejaké šmáky. Myslím, že prežijeme. Ďalšie veci zostali, plešinka zóma. Ak je to kokotňa, že takto spravili, a mohol som to očakávať, lebo tieto dali platnosť do 3.7. To mohlo byť jasné, že tuto ešte dajú na výber. Ale to nevie to sáčka, to spravili. Totálny hnoj. Ale každá iba máme 4805. Budem skúsiť tento dungeon odchytiť. Tak rýchlo vy kokoty. Tu nám chýba. Nám chýba tých 700. Jedna várka. To dostaneme koľko? To už je dosť. 80 000. 80 000. Dosť. Dobre, 80 000. To nás dá 450. 460. To je dosť. Toto čo svieti za kokotinu? Prečo som dali? Oh. Takže ja tej rukavice už nejako aj nechcem. Aj padli. Obáde. Tí imbecilovia. Tí imbecilovia. Ale mohol som, ale rozmýšľal som nad tým, že takto spievať ty kokoti, že dneska sa bude dať vybrať, ale... Skôr som si myslel, čo som si myslel? Som si myslel, že to tak nebude fungovať. Ale mýlil som sa, funguje to tak. Tak rýchlo, what the hell? Are you kidding me? God fucking damn it, man. Nie loba. Ja už nechcem im paliť tieto rukavice, lebo chcel by som ísť tie druhé radšej. Potem stojím z prchu. Chcel by som ísť tie druhé radšej. Tie druhé rukavice. Tie vanquishe. Čo by sa bolo tak veľa života? Zabagovaná sedačka. Ak mi tie rukavice spadli, tak potom mám dilemu, či ísť ten set, alebo budem stickovať s týmto setom. Takže radšej ich nezískam a nemám dilemu a išiel by som klasické hentie Vanquisher. Pičo, mohol som to ubylo inak, ako som to mal, ale že jedno. Jedno. Takže oj. Pomôže, keď to vypnem? Potrebujem. Máme si jednu mapu v rýchlosti. Takže piráta budeme bojovať. Do 84. pičusa. V tejto fáze v podstate od... Už keď budem mať ten level, už keď budem mať silné zombie. Už si myslím, že v tejto fáze môžem bojovať. Ale... Oj, teraz je to už jedno, lebo aj tak už je to jedno. A za nové okolnosti asi bojovať určite nebude. Lebo aj to nemá veľký význam nejako extra. Ako dá peniaze, dá veci. Ale... Z normálnych okolností, keď budem tá 85 podobné, bude slabý pičus.
You there, local, come here.
That was fun.
Jen to má oselo tých 5 miliónov. God fuck. Takže ja som na to radšej nezabudol.
Murder. Care to oblige me? Do try not to deliberate too long.
Shield charge. More damage, area of effect, attack speed. To môže zabiť aj koniec.
Let's keep this civil, shall we? Hold still. Oh, very well. What was mine is now yours.
Koľko? Len dokončiť. Aby si to asi nebudú, čo? Aby si sú tu. Alebo dáme bossov. Len kam to pôjde, môže to ísť úplne
Note its
dozadu.
place.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Zomreli obidva? No to je dobré, no. Táto žena už sa veľmi ťažko dá tromfnúť, má veľmi dobré roly. V podstate vol, regenerácia, vol, vitalita je horšia ako tento proximity štít. Tento proximity štít zablokuje damage pitchecom, čo sú mimo neho. To znamená, ja sa zvyknem skryť do nej. God damn it. Oh. Uvidíme, už to zapína menej. A už sa to bude zapínať stále menej a menej táto vec. Akurát, že ma podrážili v náhnitom tróne s tým eventom, že to takto kokocky spravili ako kokoti. Ale dobre, už viem. Že takto fungujú tí bastardi. Mal som sa nechať. Nechať to radšej prepadnúť. Je to jedno. Nechať radšej prepadnúť tie body, lebo som vedel, že to takto spravia. Ako myslel som si, tá možnosť tam bola. A lebo som videl, že tie pičustva majú platnosť ešte týždeň. Go. Aj tieto bugy majú často, to je ich. A vy čo, zvýpnem a čo nahlasím Fallout? Ah, 500. 275 miliónov.
What the heck? This juice must have been turned up too high.
$195 na 5000.
I think it's getting worse, not better. You gotta hurry.
$195.
You're doing great. Just hold out a little longer. Clyde, no pressure, but we're all counting on you.
Nakopil som veľa kokockého stelarita. A tak to sú piči sú. Tell us some beaches soon.
Once we clean things up.
Подожди, достойно спахати не витягли. Не витягли. А так то sejka. 98 percent vyťažení. To úplne zdiasto.
Got a pipe gun in your pocket? Hey-o!
Anything heavy, just
Leave it with me.
Na 21 minút.
If danger calls, tell them I'm on the can.
Takže v podstate už nejako extra nepotrebujem tie líšiactva. No.
Hello, Yushin.
Hi, Olga. What an introduction. Thank you.
Nice to see you. I'm really happy. I hope that tonight we will have a great conversation. I'm sure about it. Thank you so much for coming.
Yeah, my pleasure. It'll be fun.
And my first question is you're not playing poker too much now. This is really stressful and risky profession, but you devoted a lot of time for it. And I'd like to know, would you like your children be professional poker players?
Professional, I don't know. Professional is probably a little bit too far. I don't recommend really anyone to be a professional poker player because it's such a tough job. And so few people actually succeed at it. Like I love poker, it's really fun, but to play professionally is really hard. Just like I wouldn't discourage them from doing it. Like if they wanted to do it, like if they were passionate about it, I would certainly support them. But I would never like encourage someone to do it who is not really into it or who's like not really sure about it. Like because I think the most important thing, in my opinion, to become professional in poker, to truly be like really profitable in poker, you actually have to love the game. If you don't love the game, if you're just going there because you think you're going to make a lot of money or whatever, like it never works out. Like never. The game is fun; it's fun to play. But if you really want to, if you really want to excel at it, I think you really have to love it because you have to be like obsessed with it. And that's the way I was when I was growing up. I always used to love games. I used to love, even before poker, I played a lot of video games, different card games, and then on poker games, I was just like obsessed with what's going on in there. And then I think the money will come on its own, like the winnings will come on its own once you get obsessed with it.
And what happens? You're not passionate anymore about the game?
No, I'm definitely passionate. I still love the game. It's just when I started thinking, do I really want to, how long do I want to play professionally? How long do I want to have poker as my, my main source of income? And also the game is changing. Like it's not so easy to just, it's not like I'm just like, laid back and like, making money. You actually have to like work on yourself to stay on top. And when I started thinking to myself, like when I'm going to be 40, 50, 60, do I want to be, a pro? And I was like, no, I definitely don't. I've always dreamed about, building some kind of a business, doing something else in life. It doesn't mean I don't love poker. I continue to love poker. I continue to enjoy it. I still kind of follow a little bit of what's going on, and now I'm kind of back a little bit playing here and there, more recreationally.
But you were having a really nice life while you were playing poker, different destinations. It's fun, no? Like why
It's
did you
fun,
stop?
but it's fun up to a point. It's like the way I look in life. I think like one truth in life is that like any extreme is bad. So like if you take one extreme of like if you're just like a I don't know, a regular person working a regular job, you look at someone who's traveling all the time, you're like, wow, that's amazing. Like he's always traveling. That must be a lot of fun. But when you're on the other side of it, like I was, for 10 years, I was like, like a gypsy. I was just basically like, just traveling all the time. I had a home in New York and Las Vegas, but I was only there maybe 2 months out of the year. So I was just living from hotel to hotel, just, with suitcases. And it's fun in the beginning because you get to see all these places. But then once you've already been there and done that, it does get tiring. And it's like at some point you want to have a home that you're kind of there. The travel does get tiring. So at some point I realized I just like I want to have a base where I could just kind of feel at home. So I think a balance is needed.
Okay, and when you started, that was before Black Friday, right?
Yeah.
It was much easier to play, right? Or no? Like, did you have the periods when you had like to do this and to make money?
There was one period. Well, there was a period like that in one specific game for me. Actually, it was like I remember clearly. This is on Full Tilt Poker. This is maybe whatever 2007, 8, 9. I don't remember exactly, but it was like limit hold'em heads up limit hold'em, and I would play even like not even like super high stakes. Like I could play like 30-60 or 20-40 or 30-60 limit hold'em, right? And I would just like almost never lose. It was just I don't know, it was just crazy. And then like no limit hold'em was also pretty easy. Like heads up, I used to love to play heads up. And I remember thinking to myself, I was like, all my life I wanted to have something where I'm just like I don't have to worry about money. I could just have something for sure, guaranteed. And like this is like me printing money.
Yeah.
But I didn't appreciate the mistake that I made was like I thought it would just be like this always. That it wouldn't end. So I didn't even squeeze it for all that much. I was just like when I'm bored, I would just play it. But it wasn't like something that I was there and like pushing and squeezing so much. I just took it for granted.
And when did you see like first changes? Like when did you realize that that's not so easy as it was before?
I think gradually, it just started getting a little bit more and more difficult. I don't remember like in that specific like limit hold'em heads up or whatever. I don't remember exactly when that change happened because I stopped playing it at some point because I think at the it was at the time I joined PokerStars. That was in 2011, right before Black Friday.
I was thinking that you signed the contract like in 2012 with
No,
PokerStars.
It was right after I won the 100K versus Daniel in Bahamas.
I want to show you one picture.
All right.
Do you remember this?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I will put this add to our podcast. Yeah, I met that was like as if I'm meeting my idol. Before I was going to make the picture with the banner, and then you were like walking by. Okay, let's make the picture, and we were making the picture, and other people were making the picture as like they were feeling how we are making the picture. And I was, oh my god, this is the star, and I'm in the shine, and in the light of this star. Oh, that
was 2011, I think, right? Or no, it was like
12.
12. Okay.
Yeah.
This must have been, I guess, this must have been my first time in Kiev for.
Mitch. Oh man. Koliko pictures su že vstupno? Více? Jo, jsem nečetl. Jsem taky vyudělý. Oh man. Ah, Chelsea. Možno sa zase blíži časy, keď si v istom kocu a vyzerá to... Vyzerá to šelovko. Ale skúsime jeden dungeon. A ja už v podstate nepotrebujem nejako. Nejaká sila mocou. Tie body. Ale 275 miliónov za 500. Tak ma automaticky dalo na skoro najvyššiu métu. Čo nie je zlé. Čo nie je zlé. Čo nie je zlé. Čo vôbec nie je zlé.
I'm tired. Don't you intend to sleep?
Klasický Berkant. Dáme 85, 65, 15, 41, 11. Ale to mám namaxované. Nemám. To môže byť 66. Too much Crimson Manor. Tie vanquiše som musel mať z toho pouchu. Aj to brdenie. Aj tie rukavice. Mounts caused by fluorified monsters have a chance to turn victims into trees. Most of them die during the painful mutating process, but even if they survive, they turn into soulless monsters. Uh, Skończyłeś? Co dalej? O, takže je to tu. Vezme 520. Ako pravdepodobne im to zaplatím, ale najskôr tých 50 dní, najskôr mesiac. Ako sú tam? Ale keď to vymažem... Bude to robiť aj tak.
To use the breeze line, please take the lift. If you're in the resistance, it's free.
There's nothing like a job like a list of contracts, eh? You can handle them. stands big. Read each story and choose whichever one stands out. All set. Best of luck out there.
Together with Crimson. Fell Prophet Crown. What are they doing? What are they doing? Jako malo to. To vedel, že to nepomôže, ale tak vyskúšali sme. Máme ešte jeden pokus. Jo. Čo majú z toho do kokotinu? Prečo v kuse dávať do kokotinu? Som to videl 3-krát za sebou.
Use the breeze line, please take the lift. If you're in the resistance, free.
There's nothing like a job well done. Want to try a contract? Contract. It's just my day job. I still like a list of contracts, eh?
Shall I show you my wares then?
Can't pick? Read each story and choose whichever one stands out.
Oh. Nevyšlo to.
Can't pick? Read each story and choose whichever one stands out.
Oh.
Only thing better than
Koľko je tam efficiency? Ak by to prepísalo. O 10%. Aj také. Tu mi do 500. Fuck.
Don't. If you have something to leave with me, hand it over already.
Pesos.
Bye.
No. Takže Vanquisha máme set Vanquisha.
Leave it with me.
Máme na ten skill damage over time edit. Dokopy máme aj toto rukavice. Chosen Vanquisher. Wisdom, Dexterita, Wisdom, Heavy Attack šanca. Nejaká kritická šanca. To čo sa týka tabaku, sú tam nejaké šovinizmy.
You should check out what came in from Ibenfeld. What do you need?
Stojí 10.
Why, hello.
Chapel of Madness. Môže to byť niečo solidné? Toto som tu dostal. Môže to byť Ring of Celestial Light. Feral Prophet Crown. To je všetko, to nemôže byť nič. Fuck. Kā tas to našlo? Oh,
Hail.
jeden šezlink. Goddammit. Vai to odlogovalo? Tasáčka. A jsou své kokotské problémy? Fuck. Už můžu udělat dvakrát? Hej, ty můžeš vybrat dvakrát? Wait a minute. Už můžeš vybrat dvakrát? Už můžu vybrat dvakrát tento hníz. Oh, that's a business, man.
Don't overburden you. Anything heavy? Just leave it with me.
Môžeš dvakrát vybrať, ešte sa ti uvidí raz túto sáko. Oh, that's business. That's a business, man. We are in a business now. We are in a business.
Oro is always tired, but I'll still keep my eyes wide open and protect the storage. Don't worry.
We are in a business now. We are in a business. We are in a fucking business.
Come again.
Môžeš vybrať dvakrát. Trojkový dungeon. To znamená, stačí ti robiť jeden denne. Vybereš ho dvakrát. Takže už je dvojkový dungeon, ti stačí robiť raz.
Got some goods in.
Ono to... Wait, what?
You should check out what came in from Ribbenfeld. Aye.
Fuck.
What was I doing again? What can I do for you? Phew.
Dat,
Come on, Leela. Think it through.
I. Oh, the smell of the sea salt on the wind.
What can I do for you? Great job, Isla.
Aslan.
What do you need?
Koľko nám chýba? Ahoj, Chalku. Is enough? That's fine.
Off they go.
Co je na 1000, koľko to vychádza? 2400. Давайте кукуицу.
They're on their way.
Vy zoberte zvyšok kúpiny, dobre? $100,000 value. Zvyšok kúpiny, dobre? Zvyšok kúpiny. Zvyšok kúpiny. Zvyšok kúpiny. Chýba ma trochu kúpina. Dust to minulý. Ale všetci vieme, že tak sa točí v branži. Tak sa točí v branži. Tak sa točí v branži. Všetci vieme, že tak sa točí v branži. To potrebujem spraviť. Všetci vieme, že tak sa točí v branži, tak sa točí v branži. Takže začni spraviť 2 dungeony denne. Jeden trojkový, jeden dvojkový. 2 pretolízeče. 2 pretolízeče. Tak sa točí v branži, tak sa točí v branži. Ale si ja to mám na Arvan. Tak sa točí v branži, tak sa točí v branži.
You adventurer, take a look at my necklace.
Tak sa točí v branži, tak sa točí v branži. Tak sa točí v branži. Čo sa bojíme, čo sa bojíme, čo sa bojíme? Čkovec. Tak sa točí v branži. Tak sa točí v branži. Koľko tu máme? 32 minút. Tesne to stíhame, ale stíhame. Jednu várku, jednu šovinistu. Okay? Jednu várku a jedného šovinistu. Dobre. Jednu várku a jedného šovinistu. A jedného šovinistu a jednu várku, jedného šovinistu a jednu várku, jednu várku a jedného šovinistu. Jednu várku a jedného šovinistu a jedného šovinistu. Je čas dať si nápojke do klasické KX, Blue Spark, vidíme to. Klasická 250 ml servátka, malý polecvak, malý polino. Takto si lízeme do nosa, trošku bruzgame a dáme si tú várku do nosa, Vidíme to. Tak toto nejako vyzerá. Takýto klasický šovinista. Dajme si tú várku, dajme si ju do nosa, dajme si várku do nosa, dajme si tú várku. No. Dáme si do nosa, lízneme a ideme ďalej. Dobre, kto nesíli prvú sériu, druhá séria je to klasický KX Blue Spark, klasická petolízačka, 250 ml. Poldecák, malý polino, malý polster. Toto vyzerá, takýto lízal. Každý vie, že lízeme a ideme ďalej. Áno. Je to KX Blue Spark. Dáme si tú várku, dáme si tú várku. Dáme si do nosa, lízneme a samozrejme ideme ďalej. Pre tých, ktorí nesíli prvé dve série, posledná tretia pre pičusov, to klasický KX Blue Spark, čo je gargomelka? Klasický KX Blue Spark. Taký trošku rozrezaný, jedinec trošku rozrezaný. 250 ml servátka, 250 ml polecak, vidíme ho taký malý polino. No, to vyzerá takáto klasická bačkorka, klasický mákový závin, klasický závináč. Nič prevratné. Blue Spark, klasický modrý Blue Spark, klasický petolízač, KX. Dáme si do nosa, samozrejme. Dáme si do nosa, lízneme a samozrejme ideme ďalej, dobre? KX Blue Spark. Dobre. Môžeme prigoviť trochu servátky mákového závinu.
Poker.
Did you enjoy your experience with PokerStars while being an ambassador?
Yeah, it was fun. It was a lot of fun. I mean, you get to do a lot of, you participate in a lot of cool shows, you meet a lot of cool people.
You take part in PokerStars Protégé Challenge.
Yeah, like the Shark Tank thing. Like it was a bunch of different shows that you get to participate in. Obviously, I traveled a lot more when I joined PokerStars because I think before PokerStars I was playing maybe 50-50 between cash games and tournaments.
Mhm.
After I joined PokerStars, it was overwhelmingly more tournaments.
And you want a bracelet while
Yeah,
being
exactly, yeah.
invested? Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
And speaking about changes, like I play poker for a long time, and I think the game changed a lot after 2015, 2016, like after like,
Yeah.
for example, now I can meet someone who just plays poker for a year and they play better than like all our
Yeah.
live Ukrainian pros because during this short period you can like become like really cool in poker. What do you think? It's good or it's bad?
Yeah, it's definitely. I was talking to someone about this. That's definitely a thing. Right now is much easier to get to like a medium level and go much faster.
Visi kaut ko tie.
When like when you were when I was starting, and even when you were starting, because I was starting like 2003, 2004.
Tāpēc, jā.
When you were starting, I think these schools didn't exist. But now it's much easier. But I don't know if it's good or bad. It's like the way I look at it is like, yeah, it's easier to become quote unquote good, but it doesn't mean that you're going to make a lot of money being good. Like if you can become that good and then go play poker 15 years ago, of course that's great. But the problem is everyone else is just as good as you. So the one truth in poker is that the people who make all the money always do something really unique. Always do something really. It's in comparison to the field. They attack, they adjust in ways that, like, if me and you learn to play solver strategy and then like everyone else, and we do everything the same, then why are we going to win against each other? There's no more favors. It's like the only people you're winning against are pure creation.
It's really.
Google, čuje, dneska s tebou, Lizino.
Like no. And,
Lizmeister,
tell
čuje.
me one thing. I will tell you how it's in from point of view of Ukrainian people, and you tell me like what Americans think. Like being a poker player, is this something good or sketchy? Like how people, like you say that I'm a
Yeah.
poker player. How do they react usually?
In America, it's fine. I think in America, everyone reacts. I don't know. It's just it's kind of cool. It's like, oh wow, that's so strange and weird.
Yeah, because of your lifestyle.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
you travel here and
Yeah,
there.
because it seems exotic. It seems very exotic and unusual.
Because in Ukraine it's something like, oh, it's like a casino game. Oh my God, you spend all the time in this.
You're like a degenerate. Yeah.
yeah. And like it's still something which people I think won't understand.
You don't think it's changed though? Maybe also in Ukraine over the past 5-10 years, because I think poker has become a bit more mainstream.
It's still something shady, unfortunately. But
I think it's because of the unique situation in Ukraine with gambling.
yeah.
Gambling is more the rate of role in Ukraine versus maybe in America. That's my guess.
We have this live series from time to time, but you cannot be sure that everything will be fine and no one like comes for you and bring you to police.
Yeah.
Like so, it's kind of there. So you were born in Ukraine.
Yeah,
and
born here, yeah.
You went to America at the age of 8 to 10.
10.
10. I know the story, but that's what your dad told me, that when first your dad came to America and then you and your mom played there.
Right.
And you had, and your mom and you together had 10 bucks.
No. 57.
57? Okay, 57. And the first thing you did when you reached America, you bought Coca-Cola.
No, it wasn't America. We were flying through, I think it was Scotland.
Okay.
And when we landed in Scotland, while we were waiting for the next flight to New York, I was in the airport and I was like, my dad got us to get my camera.
Okay. That's
2% of your net worth.
And then you were going to school in America and you spent a lot of time living there. Again, you came back to Ukraine. Like, I think you still consider yourself an American, no?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Definitely. I grew up most of my life in Scotland.
But you spend a lot of time here, there, you're traveling, still traveling. What do you miss about America when you're in Ukraine and vice versa? Like, do you miss Ukraine when you are there in New York?
Yeah, I mean, I think I don't know. Sometimes I miss the US a little bit when here, and then I definitely understood when I'm not here. And, you know, I kind of fell in love with Europe when I was living here. I like the people, the culture, the food.
It's much
incredible.
cheaper.
It's much cheaper. Yeah, yeah. And certainly, like, you know, obviously before the war, it was much easier for me to, because I had to be in Europe a lot, so it was a very quick flight for me from Kiev to Italy, from London or wherever.
And there was
And the time
direct
difference,
flight.
yeah, and the
to
time
New York.
difference is very, you know, very small compared to if I lived in New York. So that's why I kind of felt settled in here, and my wife also has a business here, so it kind of makes sense.
But what I really miss about Ukraine when I'm abroad, the food, the process of
Yeah,
food,
yeah, yeah.
the nice water.
Yeah, and the service, like the service is unbeatable. Like
Yeah.
the service here, I mean, everyone talks about how, you know, because of all the people that have moved, you know, from Ukraine, how the service industry is actually shifted, like, because Ukraine's kind of famous for having really, really good service. If you go to restaurants here, it's incredible.
Yeah, that's true. But there are no such good sushi as in America.
That's
Sushi
true.
in America
That's
is
true.
bad.
Yeah.
But what's better in Ukraine than in America is coffee, I think, because so much coffee shops in Ukraine.
Coffee's way better in Kiev. Yeah,
Coffee is
great.
good.
Yeah. Coffee's
And-
great here. Yeah.
And I want to invite you.
Yeah. Good.
We especially delivery of coffee, and as I said, that coffee in Ukraine is really good. So now we will have our coffee. I usually drink 4 or 5 cups of coffee per day. What's wrong with
I used to drink that much, but I think I realized it was a little too much for me, so I've cut down to like 2, 3 maximum. I think with 5, like, my heart would beat a little bit too
But
fast.
you drink espresso, so doppio, or americano. I sometimes
I switch
drink
between espresso
milk.
and American. Okay. Mix it, yeah.
For example, when I play poker WSOP, I order their coffee, and without milk, it's impossible to drink it. It's
Oh, really? Yeah.
it's not bad. I don't know. I cannot. I'm not drinking. When at home, I'm drinking americano, and there I can drink only with milk. And I'm ordering constantly because I like my coffee to be hot, you know. And when you play, you sometimes forget about coffee, and it's just cold, and then you order more. So, like, I can order like 10 cups per day, like when
Yeah.
I'm playing there.
Coffee is a great boost for poker. I like drinking a lot of coffee when I'm playing poker. It makes you sharper. Cool.
The problem with coffee is like you drink it in the morning to wake up, and then you drink, and then like you cannot fall asleep because you had so much coffee. So
I also realize that when you drink like 5 cups a day, at least for me, it loses its impact. Whereas if you drink less,
yeah,
you feel
you're
it more.
used to it
Yeah.
probably.
So I kind of cut down a little bit. Coffee's great.
Yeah. Do you think it's a bad habit to drink
No,
a
I
lot
don't
of
think so.
coffee?
I think, from what I understand, I think pretty healthy. It's much more good for you than bad.
And also, that's what you told me, that in Americano, zero calories.
Yeah. You're black coffee. It's like I learned that when I was testing fasting, like when I go on a small fasting trip. Coffee is great because it subsides your hunger, and it's 0 calories. So black coffee has absolutely no calories. And that's actually with milk. It adds calories, so that's why you can't do it with fasting.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, when I'm bored, when I'm like, doing nothing at home, like, let's make a cup of coffee.
Yeah.
I'm like, really love it. And you say that you were on fasting. Like, what are the diets you tried?
I mean, there's a bunch of different diets, but I don't think diet's really for it. I think you need to think of it as a different just to think of it like a lifestyle thing.
Yeah.
So
But
that's why, like, for the past, I don't know, 6, 7 years, I do intermittent fasting, and it's easy for me. I eat twice a day, sometimes once a day, and it's fine. I don't know, you kind of get used to it. It's a good way to stay in shape also.
And what's your favorite, like, cheat meal or something?
And
Or
that's food. I don't know, my favorite cheat meal? I like simple stuff. I like pizza.
no? But pizza can be healthy.
can make like other people like
I mean, pizza in Napoli is
yeah.
good. Like, it's not Domino's pizza.
Yeah, like in skills, like what you're into,
Yeah.
it's like half, that's really, really good.
Yes, but you cannot eat it constantly because it's like too heavy.
Yeah, yeah. Let's keep it.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
No, I like home cooked food. I prefer that.
Do you cook?
I did, yeah. I went through a period where like, I was cooking a lot.
Really?
Yeah, and I like it. I don't do it as much now, but I like home cooked food.
Guys, please don't forget to like and subscribe and leave comments to this podcast. I will answer all the comments and please share it with your friends. Okay, you are one of the most intelligent, the smartest person whom I know. And you tell me, like, you were studying good at school or like average or what?
I wish I considered myself the smartest. I don't consider myself like that at all, but thank you.
Stop this.
I was okay in school. I mean, my grades in high school were good enough to get me into like a good university. I went to NYU, university in New York. But I didn't have to look at the good grades in university. Yeah, it was
But you were,
very, very average.
you were probably naturally good in math and everything.
Yeah, math I always liked, but everything else, I was very average. My whole school life, I wasn't really sure what I wanted to do. I knew something in business.
And tell me, what did you do before poker, before you built a poker career?
I just had like, I had little side jobs, like in the medical office, like there for companies and stuff. And then like right before poker, I started trading.
Yes, exactly.
That was,
Yeah.
I had this like funny story where I think maybe when I was 18 or 19 years old, and growing up in Brooklyn, I became friends with this really flashy guy in my neighbor. He had a Bentley and he had a convertible Lamborghini. And then he had three of them.
3600.
I don't know, or some, I don't know.
1800 dostaje z jedného, že?
And now imagine how this looks to like a 17 or 18-year-old boy. You know, what he did for a living.
1800 dostaje z jedného.
He made a lot of money in the
Kto by to povedal, že pôjdem na tie berkanty, idem na tie
he didn't like
berkanty.
reveal like exactly what he did, but it was like, you know, he created his own system, and you know, he told me about some crazy trades that he did, and that really got my imagination going. And there was actually one experience. I will tell you a full story. He says there's a new stock that I think has the potential to do what I'm doing with cameras. He's like, pager. You know, the pager gun. But anyway, he said, put me a couple $1,000 in the training account. I was like, oh my god, that took all my money.
Nemám nada pick-upy. Takže potrebujem odteraz iba berkanty, to neuveriteľné. To, čo som nechcel robiť, teraz robím iba berkanty. Má to 3% šancu za dýka dropne, možno ho dropne. Je to kokocký dungeon, ale spravíš jeden, ráta sa ti ako dvakrát, takže môžeš ho dvakrát hýbať odmenu. To už nie je také zlé.
And then he's like, okay, now buy calls again. I'm like, everything? He's like, yeah, everything. Okay. So I put in 50, it becomes 300 in literally like a few days.
Wow.
I was like, oh my god, like my heart's pumping. I have no money. Like this is all my money. I was like, and it's huge money. Like, you know,
Of course.
Huge money.
A máš tam forgotten zlaté stopánky, to je bodlík.
He's like, sell it and then.
Dva sila, jedna dexterita, možno by sa s tým dalo otačať.
What do you want? He's like, do you want to like, this is an opportunity for you to make life-changing money, so you don't have to worry about it.
Sú tam veci, s ktorými sa môže dalo otačať.
And then of course at that point it goes against me and then I end up like losing basically.
A máš tam reálne doby a tento Forsage máme.
I guess he like screwed up at some point.
Tento Forsage.
Always, you know, stayed with me. Like now you see that stuff like in crypto or something, or even in poker in some sense. But that experience stayed with me and.
Máš tam možnosti v tom berkante.
Like, is this luck or is there something to this? Like, what is it? And that got me into trying to figure out my own area. I got interested in trading, figuring out what to do, like pattern recognition, trying to figure out the market psychology.
What about pizza? Did you I know that you are interested in
Na to by som mohol ísť na Berkanta,
like how interested
musím
you are
utratiť
in that.
bodiky, musím utratiť bodiky.
I've kind of gone back to trading. So I enjoy trading crypto. It's kind of similar to, it's just pure psychology. So I do like it. But I did get into crypto a little bit late. Even though I knew about Bitcoin as a bit. My friend told me about it in 2011.
Potrebujem utratiť veľa vodíka, aby som mohol vyhrať tie dungeony.
I couldn't understand what it was. And unfortunately, I didn't get it.
Jednoducho veľké sústa bodíkov, veľké sústa. Ale vidíme to na 521.
You also are interested
650 je 130 bodíkov. Čo ak si zaplatíš 500 srvatiek, tak to máš.
just in really interesting things.
Yeah, I mean, that's part of.
How did you come to this?
So my journey with startups, I guess when I was playing poker,
Neviem, koľko ťa 275 miliónov, ale si blízko k tomu.
what's the smart thing to do here? I think the smart thing is to diversify into different types of
Ale si blízko k tomu Lajošovi.
investments were more risky and some of them were less risky. So like the less risky investments, for example, was investment in sports companies, in institutional tennis complexes, gyms, schools, yeah. And that was cool. Like that was cool, but like, it's a very safe investment, and it's worked out great. Yeah, and then like some of the other projects I invested in, like a couple of startups, like they were trying to create some cool apps. Those didn't work out. I did some stupid things.
Si blízko k tomu
I
Lajošovi.
learned my lessons the hard way. And then at some point, I guess, fast forward to maybe around 2012, 2013 was when I went with Elki to Seoul, and he took me to a StarCraft.
To je Shadow Crypta.
StarCraft is a very popular game in Korea. And then, like, it was just incredible. First of all, the kind of
Nic
reaction that
pamätám.
he got, because he was famous,
Yeah.
For being the first non-Korean player in Korea to play professionally in
But
StarCraft.
honestly speaking, he looks like a Korean.
Yeah, yeah. A blonde Korean, yeah. But back then, and then like we went to a match, and it was just everyone was just cheering. The stadium was full of people, and it was just so exciting. I couldn't believe this was over a video game. It just like, it shocked me. And then considering that my past was like I was interested in video games, this got me thinking, wow, it's incredible that actually people love to just watch video games. And I started watching video games, and I found it fun. And I remember I went to a couple of esports events in Vegas, like a League of Legends event, and my mind was blown. It was just like it's an industry that was just booming. And then when I met Luca Pagano, this was I guess maybe around 2014, 15.
Asi sme tu
we
v
started
tejto
thinking,
Pagane.
he was also really interested in the industry, and we started thinking about maybe we should do something together. And we saw an opportunity there, and we decided to launch Flash. We started with just getting some teams on board, professional players, and then we saw an opportunity to build a platform for organized events, kind of like a Africa Fest research. That's what we've been doing. We started with live events, and then ultimately built an online platform and organize, a bunch of different events and different things. The monetization model is very different from poker because gambling is not allowed. It's been a very experience, very hard. I was actually personally involved in doing operations and
It's
doing
usually the
fundraising.
best when you are really involved.
Yeah, that's the kind of experience I wanted.
What about now? What are the interests? Like maybe you give advice where to invest.
Yeah, I mean,
Where are these opportunities?
I guess like 2 years ago, a close friend of mine and I came up with this idea to kind of for me to re-enter poker in some way do a business. Kind of legend working on for the past year or so, and then we can do that. I'll be announcing at some point. I think that's about the problem that I kind of see poker. Kind of dealing actually with the solvers and the AI tools that exist. I believe that poker as it exists today, online, is not sustainable. I think poker will have to change to survive online in the next 5-10 years. Just because it's very difficult to battle bots, to battle real-time system tools. If you're thinking about a recreational player and he comes back home and wants to relax and play some game, and he deposits some site, is he going to get more enjoyment out of playing poker or playing like stocks or relax or some friendly casino? I'm like, where is the money going to last? And I think 15, 20 years ago, the case could have been made that it would last longer poker before you lose it, so perhaps you didn't win. I don't think that's the case today. I think the case today is likely you will get more time for your money in a casino game rather than in poker. Because if you're a purely recreational player, like unless you're like actually like really interested in learning poker, if you just want to have fun, if you just want to like relax, after work, then I think that's a problem because poker needs new money. It needs that money. So if you don't have those people coming to play poker, where's the money going to come from? I think ultimately you have to lower the advantage that pros have today versus pure recreational players. And then the game can be fun. Because if they have too big of an edge, no one's going to play it. So I think the key is to kind of realign it back where it's just a small edge, but it makes it fun. And then I think you're already kind of seeing poker evolving in that way online.
Yeah.
Things like bomb pods, Squid Game, like kind of like more gambling things. But I think that's what's mystery bounty. Yeah, but I think that's what's needed to get new people into the game. You kind of have to mix things up, but you can't change the game too much also at the same time. Because if you change the game too much, that's also been tried. That doesn't really work. People still want to play, poker. Something familiar. So that's kind of what I hope to tackle over the next couple of years. And that's kind of the new business that I'm focused on. And that's one of the reasons why I'm trying to come back into a little bit more into the spotlight, I guess, doing podcasts, doing media and stuff, and playing poker also, which I kind of miss, honestly.
I'm very curious how poker will change in the future, and I'm very extremely curious what are you making for us? How are you going to make poker great again?
Yeah, I forgot my hat. I should have got my hat. I got this cool hat. Make poker great again.
Yeah, it's cool.
Red hat. But yeah, it'll be fun. It'll be fun. I mean, it's my project isn't just poker, but it's but I'll be responsible for the poker side. We'll see.
Yeah, let's see. In my podcast, I have a segment called Turbo Blitz. I ask you short questions, you answer short, like the first thing which comes to your mind.
Okay, let's do it.
Ready? What's your strong point in poker? Pre-flop or post-flop?
I think it was post-flop.
I knew. Imagine you turned into an animal. What animal are you?
That's a hard one.
Okay.
For some reason, hawk came to me. I have no idea why.
Who?
The bird, like the big bird.
Oh, okay.
Like
I was thinking you can said hawk in the wrong way. If you could instantly master any skill, which one would it be?
Learning how to learn.
Wow, that's impressive. What's bigger, the universe or the potential of human mind?
I think the potential.
Oh, really? Okay. What's your favorite breakfast?
My favorite breakfast? I love eggs. So like any mix of any different types.
What's more important to you, winning a tournament or gaining recognition among your peers?
I think winning a tournament. I think it's wrong to go for recognition.
If you could talk to any historical figure, who would it be?
Some super genius. I think some super geniuses are always unique.
Yeah, that's true. Borscht over Anakin?
Borscht.
What's your favorite motivational song?
Motivational song? I don't have like a motivational song. I like upbeat music, like techno music, kind of upbeat. I like that. Sorry.
And you don't listen to any motivational speeches before something important?
No.
Like no? Oh, okay. Imagine living in a parallel reality where poker doesn't exist. What hobby would you choose instead?
I think trading.
What's more important to you, freedom or stability?
I have to choose only one?
Yeah, between those two.
Choose them.
Okay. What's your favorite snack while playing poker?
Coffee.
It's not a snack.
Well, I'll eat that.
3 things you always have in your backpack when traveling.
Okay. Headphones. Can be phone charger. And passport. One.
Okay. No, like you have headphones and charger, but you don't have a phone.
That's not my backpack. It's in my pocket.
Okay, okay.
Mám
Super.
4000 popod pagodu,
Ukrainian word.
čo nie je najhoršie, 4000 popod pagodu.
I can't pronounce.
Nie je to
bread.
dobré, ale nie je to ani zlé, je to 4000 popod pagodu.
It's
I
okay.
can't pronounce it. She always
Yeah.
asks me.
Nie je to najhoršie, nie je to najlepšie, nie je to najhoršie.
I never learned Ukrainian, so I can't pronounce it.
Yeah, but you understand.
Very little. I can't go to the movies here. I
Okay.
don't understand it. Like, I understand maybe 20-30%. It's like it's hard for me.
So, as you mentioned, recently you were at a lot of podcasts, interviews, and everything. And you have active Instagram, you're posting stories, reels, and I know from my personal experience how much energy it takes. So you were on silent retreat for this reason or for other reasons?
No, for other reasons. Yeah, I mean, I have been leading a bit more of an active lifestyle, online, although it's kind of goes in waves. Definitely difficult to do full time. But I went to the silent retreat. It's my second time going there.
Oh, okay.
It wasn't for this reason.
It was like 7 days without
Yeah, 7
internet
days.
and not talking to
No
anyone,
internet, no
right?
talking to anyone, no interaction. You're also not supposed to look into people's eyes.
Wow.
Because,
Where was
because
that?
if you look in the eyes, in North Carolina, in the mountains in North Carolina, beautiful retreat center. I guess it's more for spiritual reasons, not really for kind of relaxing reasons. I got into meditation. I was kind of like deep philosophical questions. That religion never really answered for me. Most of my life I was kind of an atheist.
You don't believe in copper glass?
Poker gods, maybe that's it.
Že 5000 rezervu,
And then I had
5000.
like a couple of psychedelic experiences that kind of shifted my thinking on certain things and got me interested in like ancient philosophy. I was like reading
Stačí na pár paganov, ale nie na veľa paganov.
People for many thousands of years have been talking about something that's kind of at the core of our existence. That can't really be spoken about. That can only be experienced. That's why I started kind of meditating and doing something called self-inquiry. And that's the retreat was, kind of an intense version of that, where you go and you disconnect from the world for a week. There's a lot of meditation, and it's a very interesting experience. In life we always have ups and downs. It's never like it's always good or always bad. It's always ups and downs. If things are going good, it's good. But when things are going bad, you're always thinking, why is it going bad? And this is never. But in normal life, you tend to distract yourself when things are not going bad. Like you'll I don't know.
5000 rezerva.
You'll watch TV. You'll kind of just ignore whatever it is.
5000 rezerva, nie je zlé, dá sa s tým pracovať.
Or to like look deeply what it is that's bothering you, what it is, where the negativity is coming from, just kind of to help you kind of work through it.
So you wanted like to look inside of yourself?
Yeah. It's a journey within yourself, inside
Okay.
yourself. At first, the journey starts with a lot of thoughts, a lot of thinking, but then it goes deeper. Where you kind of start looking who's thinking all these thoughts and like where are all your beliefs about these thoughts coming from. And then you realize, well, all of these things in my mind, all of these judgments that I have about something or someone, these are all my thoughts. These are not actual. These are not real things. These are all just my beliefs. And it's like, oh, so this is just like I'm creating like the world is like an illusion in front of me that I'm creating by having deeply held beliefs.
Takže máme nejakú rezervu, 5000 rezervu, s nejakými drobnými šarlatánstvami, ale je to tam, je to
I don't
tam.
think this is a thing you should push on people.
Okay.
I don't like I wouldn't say like go do it like it's important. Like I would say like if it comes natural to you, if you're feeling like you're missing something and you wanna pursue this, I would encourage it. But I don't think it's correct to force this on anyone. Because if you're not into it, like if you're just kind of like fine doing what you're doing, like, you're doing what you're doing.
And what was the first thing you said after this retreat?
The first thing I said, I was actually very quiet. When I went the first time it was like it was transformative for me. I remember like for a couple of weeks after, I was just very present. I didn't want to look at my phone. I was enjoying things in a very new way. Like I remember
To je posledná rezerva, posledný rezervoár. Akú lízalku si dáme? Túto týchto.
Like it's kind of dirty and
Trošku skromnejšiu
it's
várku.
just like yeah, underground. Like Metro, it would be like the same thing
Yeah.
like in Kiev. And then here it's dirty. But I just remember thinking like before I would just be like, oh, this is great, I can't wait to get out. And then I would just, but then I was like, oh, this is fascinating because there's a little piece of dirt and there's like this sound and it's just like, it's a very unique mix. And I was like, that's never going to happen again. And like everything that was happening at every moment was very unique. And I realized all of life is just a combination of completely unique experiences that will never happen again. And it's just you are the one who is.
No, takže máme takú menšiu rezervu, taký menší rezervoár.
At the same time, they're all completely unique.
Pozrieme sa, čo sa stalo tu. Či odchytili nejaké lode, aby sme dali tohto pagana po podkožiu. Po podkožiu, tohto pagana po podkožiu. Ak nás odchytil, dáme ho po podkožiu. Nevieš sa s tým srať.
I see ya.
No, čo je? Lizo. No ty makový závín, daj si trošku tvarohového, daj si orechovník. Dobre, takže nič tu není. A tuto to trošku vylížeme. Trošku vylížeme nejaký tabak. To sa to točí trošku zvrhlejšie. Dobre, máme tu nejaké pagany, ktoré môžeme vylizovať. Vítaj, posaď sa, relaxuj. Takže čo potrebujeme je berkant a iba berkant beriem, Už sme trošku píky na berkant, aby to povedal tú sviačku, ktorú som nechcel najviac robiť. Zrazu chcem otáčať najviac. Kto by to bol kedy povedal, že takéto veci sa budú diať? Kto by to kedy povedal, že budeme píky na berkant? Ale je to tak, sme píky na berkant. A berkant má topánky, ktoré sa teoreticky dajú zúžitkovať. No. A berkant má tie filozofické nárazy šťavnaté. Keď si pozrieme berkanta, tak má topánky, ktoré môže používať. Forgotten Lotusy. Môžeme používať Forgotten Lotusy, a on môže používať Red Admirally. No. Dajú sa použiť Forgotten Lotusy. Ale dostali sme Dumruta. Sme tu. Počkaj, Google, teraz sa trochu sústredím. Gobster. Čo je, Lizo? No, Lizmeister, náš pervitý. Čo je? Neboj sa relaxovať, neboj sa, no. Chodíš ako vylomenina. Akurát teraz dojdeš, keď dávame tento hnojový dungeon. A teraz robíš zo seba krokana, no, Lízo. Oko. Majster Lízelka. No. Sme schopní to vylízať, páni. Fuck! To je fuška. Fuška podradný parmazán, páni. Ale ak to vyjde, môžeme zobrať dva lízoly na jedného pervitína. Dva lízoly na jedného pervitína. Gogo, vidíš, iba dám nohu dole a už vylizuješ. Už chceš lízať, už si tu ako na Krkošovi. God dang. Si robíš piču, že nedá heal! Si robíš piču, že kokot nedá heal! Chorý bastard jedinec. God damn it. Damn it, dvakrát som dostal tieto sačky. Wow, aspoň, že sme dostali 5 coinov navrch. Dostali za melee evasion. Maximálny život. God damn it, man. God damn it. Bastardi jedinci. God damn it, man. God damn it. A dostali sme jednu peťku po podpaseku. Čo nie je zlé. Ale ak chceme viacej odsypať, potom je viacej točiť. Ak chcem odsypať viacej dungeonov, potrebujem zase roztočiť nejaké šarlatánstvo. To je zase roztočiť nejaké šarlatánstvo. Všetci vieme, že to je komplikovaná sféra. Piper. Všetci vieme, že to je komplikovaná sféra. Piper má veci, ale... Tento má tieto kojotiny. Je to šokujúce, čo sme svedkami. Som v takom šoku. My hovoríme, že si v šoku a si šokovaný. Koľko ty čo robíš? Kráza, čo? Ako vyzerá? To je o tete? To je teraz. Nemôžeš to vylizovať. Vylizuješ, no, vylizuješ. Potom dostaneš po hlave petolízačku. Čo, kreker? Čo? Nemôžeš tu vylizovať tabaky. Nemôžeš, toto sa nevylizuje. Ak chcem vylizovať ďalšie dungeony a trošku viacej to lustrovať, odchytili tých pičucov? Pozrieme. Odchytili. Dáme si jednu mapu od paseku. Ak chcem vylizovať ďalšie dungeony, potrebujeme si dať pol hodinku. Ak chcem vylizovať ťažký dungeon, alebo tento, ak chcem vylizovať ťažké dungeony, znova trošku to otáčať, sféry rúbať, mákové záviny miešať. Potrebujeme to otočiť poriadne. Poriadne masívne, dobre? Poriadne masívne. Posesnutí sú sa, na vás budete posesnutí vy hnojé chormákové. Aj tak bývate posesnutí. Aj tak bývate posesnutí vy chormákové vredy. Chormákové vredy. Poď, lízneme sa. No, vzájomne sa lízneme. Vzájomne sa lízneme, 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 vzájomne sa lízneme.
Die quickly.
Ja neviem dávať stovku, ja nemôžem dať stovku. Čo tu je? Kto tu je? Kto ma zabíja? Kto ma zabíja? Nejaký Rogue Exile? Posesnutý na paseku? Kto je to chcel? Toto. Vzájomne sa lízneme, vzájomne sa lízneme. Bomby ako s delami nakladal, piču schorý. Narezaný v mákovom závine. Vzájomne sa lízeme, vzájomne sa vylížeme. Flamequiver, vítaj. Ako sa ti darí, žena? Dobre? Flamequiver. S Wall Burning Arrowom. Ukáž, zabila by si ma potenciálne? 977, 2, srdcia. Som povedal, že ťa v živote dávať nebudem a to platí, máková pičuska, to platí. Reálne, ani keby si mala diviny, by som nešiel po tebe. Proste, ty si taká pičuska. Ty si tak vymrskelná pičuska. Proste, ty ma trafíš. Toto je to, že ich aspoň vidím, že idú na mňa. Že sú pri mne. A môžem utekať, hej. Lenže táto pičuska je z diaľky, pošla neviditeľný šíp, ktorý nemôžem ani evadenúť, s ktorým nič nespravím. A ten šíp je schopný jeden ma zabiť. Ten Wall Burning Arrow, čo na mňa lízne, alebo čokoľvek, to je jedno. Ten neviditeľný šíp, ktorý na mňa lízne, je schopný ma vylízať do čista. Ostal mi 275 života z 10 000. Z 10 000-ového futra. Mi ostala 275 máková srvátka a máková hniloba. Bol som tak dočista vylízaný ako nikto. Tak dočista vylízaný ako nikto. 275. A už keď sme tu, pozrieme, koľko mám času. Ešte jednu mapu mám. Neviem, asi si sa zle vyspala, tak cítiš nové všade. Grand Eldritch. Geniálne. All physical spell skill gems.
With energy.
Ćemo jednu mapu. Unmight. Romero's Banquet.
What on earth? Be careful, Exile.
Koliko stoji Unmight? Podľa to má solidnú hodnotu. Lebo to je 68, a je tam level 85. To je na Amazone. No odhad je 30-40 tisíc. 22 600. Stáči skromne. Čakal som veľa viacej, ale... Sa mi trošku míňajú paseky, No ani moc, budem dávať s 10 000. Budem dávať s 10 paganmi. Piče skurvenej, bastard chorý. Exile nadrbaný. A tieto esencie vylizávať. Bastard z osány, kaliber. Stovka je doma.
Captain, a huge pillar of fire is rising from the priest's brazier. Can't get close to that brazier. It's too hot. Gather the icebound wizards. Captain, I found witches of inquest in the chief priest's treasure.
I want you all of you white swallows. Use your eyes to get rid of this fortune parade.
Vyskúšam ma tieto sačky. Oh man, nikoho takéto nemajte. Čo mám tak málo? Koľko mi dáva na tie kokocké hnoje? Stačí 200 a plus. 300 a plus. Čo použijem na tieto hnoje tu? God damn, tak kokoti. A chcem odsypať ďalšie dungeony vylizovať. Potrebujem a... $214 nestačí. A chcem vylizovať ďalšie trojkové dungeony. To isto stačí, ne? Gogo, ty lízal! Ty lízal! Ty mákový závín! Ty mákový závín, okadil si ma hráčkou!
Like they haven't given up yet. Don't let your guard down. I can't believe my braces have been extinguished. Still, the ritual must be completed. Leprechaun, grant us the power of your flames. Captain, the giant fire shroud has appeared. Fire ritual will soon be completed. Enter the fire shroud and stop them. Everyone, defeat the orcs inside the fire shroud. Defeat the orcs inside the fire shroud. Focus on the chief priest after. Yes, sir.
Oh, man. Dám 300. Je z týchto pičusov viacej? Určite. Ja z týchto pičusov viacej. Toto pôjde rýchlo. No a dali sme tých 300, s týmto sem. Už nechodí nejako veľa z nich. Ako idú dlho jak hnoje a nič z nich nie. Tri? Jo. Easy, ne?
Everyone, go inside the fire shroud. Defeat the orcs and stop the fire ritual.
Trojku nedajú. To znamená, na dvojku, to je jednotka, o dvojka. 408, no zvojiti. Ma to už zostav to otelené. Myslím, že mi stačí. Nechia mi veľa, ale... A 3 minúty. Tak sračky tu padajú. Dáme to. Tier 0, Tier 1, Tier 2. 480 by som mal dať. Na návodnete. Nestíham. Možno by som to stihol. Nie. Ach. 80 mi chýba na 2 minúty, no. Nedám. Možno dám. Asi dám, keď na mňa pôjdu títo hajzle. Musia na mňa ísť, títo kokoti. Keď to tesné, ale no. Bo nejdu po mňa, majú slabý dosah, len som medzi nimi a nič. Nereagujú vôbec. Bolo som ďaleko. Čo minútu teoreticky. Ja mi 30. To nestíham. Keď je to tesné, a keď to bolo tesné, nestíham to. Časovo to nevychádza. Tridsaťtri sekúnd. Ja sa na to. Nestíham to. No to trvá dlho, to trvá nejaké 4 sekundy, kým to tam dám dnu. 462. Dobre. Ostali sme slušné bagety. 5 týchto hnojov. 5 týchto hnojov, to je solidné. Ak chceme odsypať ďalšie petolízače, potrebujeme pol hodinku, do krypty sa zašiť na pol hodinku. Čo mi popravde moc nevyhovuje sa zašiť do krypty na pol hodinku, ale máme na to priestor? Máme na to časopriestor? Neviem, či na to máme, alebo nemáme časopriestor. To je tá otázka. Máme na to časopriestor? Kritická šanca, maximálny život, regenerácia, máme kritická šanca, výborná. Choďte do pagody, vy hnoje s kritickou šancou. Kde ste? 2 miesta ušetrené instantné, vy hnoje. S kritickou šancou. Jednotkové nezmysly. Máme 116, solidné. Takže v podstate veci sa majú tak, filozofia je taká. Máme to trochu vychytračené. Aby som povedal, že o 16:00 je pagoda a pripravíme sa na neho. V podstate urobíme pol hodinku, si dáme v krypte, môžeme vylízať ďalší berkant, skúsiť dropnúť tie díky. Nech sa to točí, nech sa to otáča. Dneska sa to, už sa to reset, dostávam tie 5 coiny. Mám 236, ja mi 164. 164 na tých petolízačov. Ja by som povedal, že spravíme toho Krištofa chorého. To chorého Krištofa. Hall of Illusion. 2,5 tisícovka. $2,500 Hall of Illusion trošku vylížeme. Pozrieme sa, že neodchotili Kalguru.
Oh, good. More work. What do you need?
Z 21 minút. O 20 minút príde plno tabaku. O 20 minút príde plno tabaku, no. Ale tohto treba poriadne nalustrovať. Toto je piču z tej púčanej totémy a oni ťa vylížu, ak to zle spravíš. Kde? To sa dá dožnúť. A toto je tá sáčka. Oni budú púšťať zo seba tie hnisy. Keď ich zabiješ a tie hnisy potrebuje zničiť. Strašne otravný kokotík. Murdok než nemáte pičus. Pane sračka. Trikojny, trikojny. 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 Solidné trikojny. Trikojnej. Solidné trikojny. Och. Budok si myslí, že niečo vie. A nič. Nevie nič, lebo je petolízač. Petolízač. A nič, nové petolízač. Obyčajný prúdradný petolízač. Vypneme to na chvíľu. Len 20 minút. Dáme si jednu mapu, jedna mapera. A v podstate posledného lízala. Získali sme slušné počty coinov. Slušné počty coinov.
Packed with energy, Exile.
Zbierame nejaké húry.
Advance. I'm ready for you.
Máš Pride?
Just need a moment to hold my breath. Indecision is terribly unbecoming.
Nemáš Pride. Nemáš ani hovno mákové chlapina. Oplatí sa mi s tebou zakadierať. 60, 100, 11, 200. Ako nemáš nejaké silné veci, ako vyskúšajeme. Dáš mi tieto gurmánky.
Spineless and indecisive?
Tieto gurmánky mi dáš.
Civil, shall we? Watch and learn. To the victor go the spoils.
Tvoj problém je, že si o sebe myslíš, že si veľký štramák. Ale nie si. Nie si veľký štramák. Si petolízač. sú tie royálne skiny, takzvané.
Another nice day.
Sú najhoršie. Ale sú aj najlepšie proti tomu, čo my používam. My používame väčšie pagody. 30 damage over time, 163 spell damage, to je trošku silnejšia pagoda. To lustruje. Čo sa týka Murdoka a ďalšieho pečiva, tak máme jeden pokus.
A swift end.
Získali nejaké depozity.
Another nice day.
Teraz už nebudeme nejako veľa prerábať, pretože s tým pirátským pičusom, ktorý mi berie lode, už budem bojovať, takže... Už môže zabudnúť na to, že mu nechá moje lode a pervitíno. Sú tvrdorazí ten štromák. Je zaujímavé, že aj ja dostávam damage, neviem prečo. Nemal by som, že ja nerobím žiadny. Čo mi reflektujú?
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Čo mi reflektujú? Máme tu jedného searcha, keby sme chceli. Trošku pod páseku. Scorpion Call. To je peťalica Scorpion Call. Padol mi to aj kanon jeden.
Die quickly.
Za chvíľu mali prísť s tabakom. A ten Scorpion Call sa dá niečo vylízať? Zistíme. Zistíme, či za ten skin sa dá niečo vylízať.
Be careful, Exile.
Máme jeden pokus na tohto hluváta. Musíme resetnúť mapy samozrejme. Máme jeden pokus na hluváta, či nedostaneme 112 pagan. Oh man. Nedostali sme. A poďme znova na desiatka. Poďme.
Come on in. Oh, it's you. Onward and upward, as Danig might say.
No. 20 000 alebo srať. Buď
Good
sa naučíte dávať mi tabaky, alebo skadiť.
Just a little tighter.
Ups.
Oops.
Who's that? What do you need?
O 5 minút tu príde. Dobre. Ale potom je to resetnúť. Je to silná káva. A lepšiu nedostaneme takúto, to je. Ako táto sa mi pekne zaslenila. Táto je masívna.
I survived the bits of Travis. I'll survive you. Choose quickly.
Exile.
End of the line. Leave you in two.
Buy and strike true.
At least you didn't chain me. Makes you better than most.
Ber to z rezervu. Kurník šopa, ber to z rezervu. Znamená, opäť minulé pagany. Finančne sme na tom dobré. Už teraz to nie je nejaká veľká kumštofla, lebo už nebudeme námorníkov utracať nejaké veľa peniazy, odkupovať ich za 50 000. Už sa bojuje s tým pičusom, takže už finančné problémy nebudú. Finančné problémy už nebudú v tej sfére. V tejto časti, lebo už buď zomrem, alebo porazím. Alebo je to jedno, alebo ich pustím k vode, ako ťa budem musieť sa odportovať. Alebo ich pustím k vode, už teraz to nie je problém. Stačí ti dvaja pičusové na jednu loď. Dva pičusové na jednu loď, takže... To už je nič, to už je paseka. Keď to sáčka, už máš 2 pokusy na jeden dungeon. Keď merkanty, keď získame, tak budeme lepšie otačať.
that's how I felt.
You say that you do not recommend this, like person should come by himself or herself to it. But once it happened to your life when you were like literally cut from outside world, when you were taking part in a reality show, you were not allowed to use the phone, right?
Yeah,
For like a week
that
or
was a wild experience. That was for a month.
for a month?
Yeah, that was wild. That was in 2014.
Tell me about that.
Yeah, that was crazy because that's when I was invited to participate in a reality show in Ukraine called Krot.
The mole.
Yeah, the mole. Yeah,
And
it was
your
it was
mole
it was
show.
it was a big show and all over the world kind of. And I remember it was the first season they tried to do in Ukraine at a big budget.
Can you please tell the
Structure, the format.
the structure? Yeah. Of
Yeah,
the-
so basically they get like 11 random people or 12 or something like that.
of different professions.
Just very very random people, different professions. They don't know each other. They get them into a group. They segregate them, and then the show is about as a group you're supposed to conquer challenges, different, very different challenges, whatever they may be. And through those challenges you earn money, but not you personally. You earn money into like a group treasure chest or something. Like you earn money, it all comes together. But one person of you actually works for the show. He's called the mole. He's like a spy, and his job is to prevent the group from earning money in any way possible, but without revealing who he is or she is. Right? So it has to be like a secret. As a participant in the show, your job is to go earn money and find out who the mole is.
Okay.
Because and every week you do like a test where you answer questions about who the mole is, like what's their size, what size of shoes they are, what they do, or whatever. And the person who answers the worst gets knocked out of the show. So every week one person leaves the show. So basically there's only one winner in the end who will get to keep all the money. But it's an interesting experience because now you're living all together. They rented us some hotel, and you're not allowed to interact with other people. You turn off your phones. You don't speak to your friends or family. You only speak with each other. You're just living with these random people you kind of become close with. The only other people you interact with are like cameramen. You don't really speak with them all that much. So yeah, you just like live in this little bubble, and you do all these things together. You do all this crazy stuff together for all these challenges, and that was a very unique experience. I remember it changes you psychologically. Like when you're there, like when I got knocked out like right in the middle somewhere, and when I left after about a month being there, it was.
Dobre ty kurva, serem tvoje kokotie totej, musím ťa rašnúť dole. Ty kurva chorá, sprostá, podrbaná.
But that's when I met my now wife, who was
Kurva, sprostá, chorá, vydrbaná, molgatia, kde v piči si?
because you're also disconnected with no phone, with nothing. You're not allowed to speak to anyone except for other participants. And so she knew what I was going through. She was able to help me adjust back to the real world.
Skončil s tebou, ty kurva.
Usually, poker players date other poker players or poker dealers, and this couple is an exception. So, Anna, please tell us how did you actually meet with you?
We met after the show.
Posledný krát, čo si ma zabil, ty kurva chorá.
On my show, but they didn't take him because he was too shy to that. So after the show, they decided to.
Rašnem dole ako piču, ty kurva chorá! Sprostá, si myslíš, že ma bude srať? S totemi a s kokotinami? Sračka nahnitá!
What was your reaction when you found out that he's a poker player, actually? Because it's something not like common.
When I found out that he's a poker player, for me the first thing that was to understand, is he a gambler addict, yeah, or he is, it is really his profession. He make money on that. So as far as I understand that he is a professional one, so I understand that it won't be then he will give his underwear on the table. So that's why I think that is normal. And in those times he was rather popular in Ukraine. Everybody knows about him. So.
And what was the reaction of your mom, of your sister? Like same as yours?
No, to tell you the truth, the boyfriend of my sister, he knew Eugene, and he told me, "Oh wow, this is so cool guy." That's why we told mother that he's a cool guy, and everybody was very nice to him.
That's great. What about you? Like, did you play poker? Did you try?
I began to play poker 1 year ago.
Fuck.
Okay.
But I like to play with friends, but we play not for big sums of money.
Eugene, did you give any tips to Anna to play on this game and crush it actually?
I'm careful with those because sometimes I get my ass kicked if I give too much advice.
No.
She likes it a lot.
Fuck!
And what about now? Like, do you like to play with Anna, like, and with your friends? Like, do you enjoy it?
Once in a while. If it's only not too much, it's kind of fun to play with friends because we don't want to having fun and everyone's trying, but whatever.
I suppose that you do not like to play it because I'm 100% sure that they are crushing you. Like, that they are winning over you.
No, not really. I mean, I probably win more than I lose, but it's just I'm there for the friends, not for the poker. Like the
Okay.
poker is just an activity we're doing while we're hanging out. Well, maybe for them it's more of a poker.
I see. But they like having like great time to like spend time.
Yeah,
Spend
yeah,
time with the poker players. Like,
Yeah, we can get some good food and okay. That's it.
And do you play other games with Eugene? Like, I understand that you play, but like intellectual games, like other, like how you actually spend your free time when you're not.
Oh, it's great.
We play Mafia.
Oh yeah, we played Mafia. We began to play Mafia last year. We like it a lot. So we walk a lot. We really like to walk. We can walk in the morning or after my office. I came home and can go for a walk for 1 or 2 hours.
How much did your life change when he was poker player? Like a lot of traveling, maybe less right now, or
Yeah,
did
it
it
was
change?
first
Because of
year,
the darkest
we don't
night.
have even home.
Right.
We for the whole year we just travel on a suit with our suitcase. So we don't have a place where we can come and change clothes or suitcase. So it was fun, but then it was not fun at all. And
Znači samo
after
dosta
a
tri
year,
bodite
we
kokotinu
decided
mi
that
dalo.
I began my business in Kiev, and I asked him if it's possible to stay in Kiev for most of the time, so we can travel and come
Like
back
worthless.
to Kiev. And we decided like that. So, and next
Ale
year
ja tak
I
šance
stay more in
maksimálne
Kiev,
žijel.
and he travel alone because the first year we travel everywhere together. And about after 2 years, he finished his poker career with Poker Stars, and he
Worthless.
he was not traveling at all.
Fucking worthless garager, man.
For poker play, for poker games.
What do you think? How much was your influence on him in his success? Like, because I know that you have strong personality, you are like leading, and I know that Eugene is listening to you all the time. So, what was your like impact exactly like this?
I didn't understand anything about poker. That's why I even not try to influence him. So I trust him 100% what he was doing.
Did it happen that he came with some kind of idea and said like, I want to try this, and you say, oh my God, no, no way, don't do this, it's bad idea, or
He began startup with his friend. He also a poker player, and I didn't believe in this startup because I didn't understand anything about it. And I always told him, I can't give you any advice, but I can't see money there.
okay.
So you can do everything, but you should sell this. And I can't understand why people will buy it. But he told me that it's not for people like me. It's for gamblers, for younger players who play computer games. And that's why I say, okay, but my opinion, I can't see money. So, and now I think that I was right.
Still to be seen.
What do you need?
We'll see.
I never took part in reality shows, but I took part in kind of poker reality show, Game of Gold. And a lot of people still think that it's like staged or half staged, or I don't know. Like I have no clue why they think like this, because like everything was real there. We were speaking like what we wanted to tell, like all like we were real. For example, my friend who took part in Ukrainian reality show, she said that a lot of things were staged. They were said what to say, how to behave, because like people, spectators, they want entertainment, they want show, they don't want real life. That's why some people on reality show looks crazy or not normal, and you think, what's wrong with you, you know? Because it's for the show, it's interesting. And what about your experience and experience of your wife Anna? Like, was it staged at some point?
Mine definitely wasn't staged. I would hers. It wasn't staged, but I don't. The one thing she said is like they definitely create the illusion that, you know, in The Bachelor at least, that you get to spend a lot of time with the girls get to spend a lot of time with the Bachelor, where that's not the case. You barely see him ever.
Okay.
So that's why it really is exciting when you do see it, because it's so rare. Like you see him very little. But I will say this. I was considered for The Bachelor as well, you know, before I was on the Mole.
Yeah.
And I was like kind of deep in the interview process, and the reason I wasn't accepted on the show ultimately was because I wasn't like, they need someone to create intrigue, or someone to, you know, you need to be like with fall in love with this girl, but then hanging out with this girl. But that's what people like to see. But because I'm not like that naturally, they figured I'm too calm to be entertaining on TV.
Okay.
So that was like I think that was one of the reasons why they didn't accept me.
I'd like we have some kind of poker show like Survivor, no? But like among poker players, we have to survive on the island. It would be fun.
Yeah, I think you can do a lot of cool things with poker.
Yeah.
I always like remember like one of my cool kind of surprising memories from poker was like I always had this belief that poker doesn't work without money. Like and then maybe around 2012 or 13, I don't remember exactly. I think it was Global Poker Index that did this like thing about different countries competing.
Yeah, Alex Dreyfus made this.
Yeah, he did this. Yeah, and basically, and I was invited to be team captain of Team Ukraine, right? And then there were like 8 or 9 other countries, and then so it was me and then like 4 other professional players from Ukraine. And it was no entry fee, and then the prize wasn't even money. It was like, I think it was like some watch or something. Like it wasn't anything.
And
like,
honor.
Huh? And honor.
Prestige.
But I didn't expect much of it, because I was like, well, poker players are, especially like this caliber of poker players, so professionals, like they're used to playing for money. They're not going to be interested in playing for fun. But I was very pleasantly surprised as to just how much fun it was, like to kind of play as a team and to kind of discuss it, just because you want to like. Because you're playing for something, you're playing for like the pride of a country. Like I thought that was a really cool aspect. So maybe like a
kukurica, pani, kukina.
Tie that in.
Kukina.
Like playing for something is cool. Like even if it's not for
Kukina,
money,
pani, kukina.
For your country or something that's also. Like,
Zoveme kukinu, zoveme.
Poker is not like
5000 kukiny.
It's individual.
It's not, but you.
30 000 dostupno.
You can play with the format a little bit for fun, and you can
Už je to 5000 kukiny.
You want a lot
5000 kukiny.
Events,
5000 kukiny. 5000
the most
kukiny.
memorable, the biggest for you.
5000
certainly like the
kukiny.
Bill Brunson one, and then the 100K with Daniel, just because it was such a storyline.
And not WSOP bracelet.
Well, because it was a small bracelet. I mean, it was a large field, but it was like a small amount of money.
5000 kukiny. 5000 kukiny.
I think the prize was.
Takže bolo by dobre, keď sme viacej kukiny pestovali, ale.
It wasn't like huge compared to other prizes. It was really cool because it was like a bracelet event, but it wasn't, you know.
Okay. Let's speak about Doyle Bronson's Cup. Like now it's like WPT win 10K.
Yeah.
Trojkový za
Tell me
306.
like this is like
5000 kukiny. 5000 kukiny.
It was insane.
5000
It was like one
kukiny.
of the premier events at the time. Because in 2007 they didn't have 100Ks, or like the biggest event they had was like once a year. I think they had a 25K, but even the 25K was considered a huge amount of money, and they didn't have that large of a field.
Máme kukinu, budeme musieť zastaviť dodávky. Už nějaké dodávky stojí kvôli tomu, že máme
700 was
kukinu.
considered huge by those
Už
standards.
nejaké dodávky stoja, lebo nemáme kukinu, lebo nemáme kukinu.
And
First prize was 2.5 million. Second was 1.2.
Lebo nemáme
third was 600. It was
kukinu.
like really.
and there was no deal.
There was nobody made deals.
Okay.
So nobody made deals.
Because no one.
It was just not a thing. I don't know. At least back then it was not a thing. But yeah, that win is probably my favorite poker memory because I mean, first of all, it changed my life. But then also, you know, I felt like flying in cloud 9 for like 2-3 weeks. It's just you're
Wow.
like.
Nemáme kukinu, nemáme kukinu.
It's like so much money. And
Tu mi chýba už iba jeden. A že to pičus mi dal ten crossbow.
But then it's like a drug, I guess, in some way.
Man.
You're like chasing that high.
Ma nebaví ťa vaše hnojení to dávate, mám
No
hovoriť.
matter what you win, it still feels good to win poker tournaments, but it never catches up to that first time you win. Like that's an incredible experience. And also, it made me realize also how dangerous it could be to win a big tournament when you first start playing poker. Thankfully, I already had enough experience in like losing in poker, and have seen pros who've won a lot of money and then lost all of it back and like went bankrupt. So I was very careful. Like, I didn't want to fall into that
5000
trap.
kukiny,
Because if you
5000
win a tournament like
kukiny.
that, when you first start playing poker, it seems easy. You're like, oh my god, even if I lose all this money, I'll just win another tournament. But it's so rare, you know, and people. But it's hard to appreciate that. So, which is why I say, like, it's even in poker, I think it's always much better if success comes to you after a certain period of time, not right away. Because if it comes to you right away, very dangerous. Because then when failure hits, you don't know how to deal with it, and it's going to be very expensive for you.
One thing I wanted also to mention, as I said, I'm very passionate about poker and I want this game grow and be very popular. And one of the things how to make it is through shows,
5000 kukiny.
also the movies. And there was really one nice movie, Molly's Game, and it's based on real story. And I know that you know this story from inside. Can you tell us some details, like with whom did you play there? Like, were there some stars like DiCaprio or something? How was that? Because it all looks like really Hollywood.
Well, Molly's Game, yeah, it was. I remember I played in her game in New York. She would rent out like a beautiful suite in like the most expensive hotel in New York. They would, you know, she would have like a group of girls, masseuse girls, all beautiful girls, who would just do like
And
massages.
she's extremely beautiful.
She was beautiful.
Ja, to
and,
dokopy, to
you
je
know, she
spočítané
would
dokopy.
she would order from like the best restaurant, you know, so it was like all this amazing food set up for everyone, and it was just like it was like the most VIP experience that you could imagine.
So what we saw in the movie was real, like
A
that.
lot of it was real. Yeah, it was really was like that. And then you know, people who were invited to the 8-night go and play, and yeah, the way these private games work is like it's not like people are bringing in money because you know you're playing for very high stakes, so it works in credit. So Molly takes the risk on herself to guarantee the losers. She has to know the lose will actually pay, and that's why she makes a lot of money from rape. Those games are full of very wealthy businessmen, sometimes famous people. I think Toby Maguire.
Oh, so there was no Ben Affleck or DiCaprio?
I didn't play. I mean, I played with Ben Affleck and DiCaprio, but not in Molly's game.
Oh, okay. Just I played with other players.
yeah, but not in Molly's game. I played like in Molly's game. Actually, I remember Phil Ivey was also in that game when I played. But there were just like some really famous business people from New York, some billionaires.
Did you make nice friends there for the future there maybe?
I mean, I knew a lot of the people already from sometimes playing with them.
Not a big deal anymore.
Yeah.
Rozumiem toho piču sa choral, dobre?
I think in general that's like one of the things I'm most thankful for poker.
To skurvená rampa, ako nekto máme z krku.
The people that I know.
Eugene comes to poker and he finds people with whom he can make business. I come to poker and I find people with whom I can have coffee. Okay.
I try. I remember like through those things like
Rozumiem
I got
tohto
a
piču
chance,
sa
I got
dobre?
an invitation to play in
Pekná podráždiel, dostane znova nárezané.
Clinton Foundation charity event.
Okay.
So that was fun. I got to meet Bill Clinton. I knocked out Chelsea Clinton out of an event. I took a picture of her because I knocked her out. Like and I knew a lot of the billionaires that were playing in that event.
Did you meet Ivanka Trump at any point?
No. this was 2012, so this was before Trump got into politics. But it was because I was friends with Chamath Palihapitiya. Do you know who that is? He's one of the podcast, very big business podcast now. And he's quite involved in politics. Yeah, it's just like these, like meeting these people I would have never decided to meet them if it wasn't for politics. So I think that's really cool.
Also, I want to tell that you look great.
Thank you.
And it wasn't always like this. That was like also the part of poker player career when you sit a lot at the poker table and you eat a lot and you do not move. Like during WSOP, I don't do any sports because I don't have time for that. And it's not really good. At some point, things changed. Like you became like really an ambassador of healthy lifestyle. Like why
Skurvený bastard!
What you were experiencing before, and did it like your shift to...
Ako ma môžeš dostať, ty chorá kurva?
Yeah, I think at some point when I was playing poker,
Ja to nechápem.
I realized that like I would like go deep in an event, and then I would go to dinner. I would have like some mashed potatoes and whatever, some kind of heavy food, some steak and heavy food, and then I would come back and I would just like, after 2 days of playing, I just couldn't even focus, and I would just like bust out. I would just make mistakes, and I was like, there's something wrong here. Like, I realized like, okay, I have to watch my diet when I play poker. And then I realized also like, oh, when you work out, you also have more energy because like, physically working out and physically bettering your body also impacts you mentally. You're like, oh, I need to start working out as well. And like I said, all these things.
Nerozumiem tomuto kokotiemu bosovi.
In poker. So I kind of realized.
Niekedy ho dostanem jak nič.
Yeah, that's really important. And then at some point, like I also decided like working out with Elkie and traveling together with him and his trainer with Lincoln. I also like had this childhood dream. I always wanted to. Can I have a six-pack? Is it possible for me to have a six-pack? I would like Lincoln reading the promise. He's like, just listen to me for 6 months. Do what I tell you, and you'll do it. So it was like a personal challenge for me. I always like challenges.
So did you get this six-pack?
Yeah, I did. I don't have it now,
Okay.
but I did have it.
Just one pack.
Yeah, just one nice large pack is what I. But the six-pack, yeah, I had it for a couple of years. It was pretty cool.
Any other?
Ja tomu to nerozumiem, tejto kurve!
I think now, well, I realize like as you age, I certainly feel my age, as I'm getting older, and I can't do a lot of the things that I did before. Like I realize that my bones aren't as strong, or like I have certain issues like if I push things too hard. But I also know it's really, really important to upkeep your muscles because they as your bones get weaker as you age, the muscles hold them together. It's really, really important to have a
Do you do something?
So yeah, so I go to the gym. So I still go to the gym like 4 or 5 times a week.
On the gym? On the gym?
On the gym.
Because now, like, I go for stretching and I love it.
Yeah.
And I recommend this, like, Pilates or stretching is
It's cool. I remember I was in Japan once and I went to like a stretching studio for like an hour, and it was a really cool experience. So that's why, like, for me.
Kurva chora! Ja ti nerozumiem! Raz ťa dostanem ako nič!
On my shoulders also, but I think it's still important to do like physical. I do like weight difference.
Potom s tebou neviem pohnúť!
I know it's important to have.
Ty kurva chora Mongolska! Potom s tebou neviem pohnúť!
do some sports, I play poker.
Yeah, you notice it, right? Like I think everyone knows. It's huge.
Kurwa chora Mongolska!
For everything.
Yeah, gives energy.
It's like a natural thing that gets you out of a bad mood, for example. It's great.
Yeah, that's true. Eugene, thank you very much for this conversation. I'm happy to have you here. I really enjoyed, and I hope that you guys enjoy it as well. Please don't forget to press like button, subscribe button, and see you in next episode.
Thanks, Olga. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, thank you, Eugene.
This show has been all Phil Ivey. He's up over 330,000.
What? Phil Ivey's arguably the greatest of all time. Very intense and aggressive player. He's always a threat in tournament poker.
I wanted to win so bad, I paid attention to every single detail.
And
Phil Ivey joins the likes of Stu Unger, Ted Forrest, and Chris Ferguson with 5 World Series bracelets. Today,
I went through a phase where I wasn't trying very hard. I didn't realize how hard I tried.
Skóra mongolska.
Phil Ivey's intimidating. Watching him on TV as a fan to getting to play against him online and play with him in person, and even after getting to know him personally a little bit, still sitting across the table from him, it's intimidating. And I think it's a lot of elements that add up to his greatness, but everybody agrees that he's just excellent at reading people.
$1 million first place money.
The most iconic.
Throne Liberty did release a new big update today, introducing new heroic, aka legendary gear, and a new raid which you could have entered. Now, unfortunately, the raid is not working, so I just want to give you guys an update on what's happening with the raid and some stuff that you guys need to know before you can finally play the raid tomorrow. I'll be making a full guide on the raid, and I'll release if you got all the heroic weapons, what not to do after the raid. So make sure you guys do the raid. So the raid, of course, opens right here. And quick things is when you enter the raid, I can show you guys right now. If you enter the raid, you have to see the right part. You get basically kicked out. I think some people said that also you can actually get safe inside, but you still can't do it. So this is what happened basically in the raid. And you cannot enter it. Now they have this, they made a message in Korea. Not in global yet, but I think we're going to probably get the same message because Korea and global is getting the raid together. They say currently there's a phenomenon where it's possible to proceed to play raid. We would like to inform you the first kill event is temporarily suspended, so no first kill titles. And the beginning of Chaos first kill event will begin on June 27th, Friday, at 8 KST. So basically, we're probably going to have a maintenance tomorrow that will basically fix this issue, and then you can probably compete for the first kill or whatever it is for this raid. Hope for understanding and they help you take on the challenge from the same starting point. So no raid today. We're getting it tomorrow and most likely the same for global. And the second thing that I want to show you guys is to enter the raid. For the people that don't know, is you have to complete a codex. If you go to the codex right here and you click on extra, if you need to complete these two right here, and not to fully complete it, but you can complete the twin 2 wings of Scylla right there, and then you will unlock 2 wings of Scylla 2, and then this takes about like 30 minutes or 40 minutes to finish. And now, a quick thing, I will be making a full guide on the Silk Skill Core device and a full guide in depth on all of this stuff. But I just want to tell you guys that if you look on the auction house and you see people are already selling extracts, and you're probably wondering, yo, how can they get this? The raid is not open. The way people are getting these extracts is basically if you click on your weekly mission, you will see that by completing your 500 weekly, you will get 10 entropy shards from Calanthea, and then you can go to this NPC right here, and then you can buy the Precious Blessing pouch, which will have a chance to have an extract inside of here, which you can then sell. That's basically what people are doing to make that extra lucent pretty early on. So you guys can do this if you guys want to wait for the raid, or you don't want to wait to use it for something else. But that's basically how people are getting the extracts. But that is it. Tomorrow, hopefully the raid will be live if things goes according to Throne Liberty's plan. And then I can make some videos with regarding the new system and the new raid. Thank you guys for watching, and I wish you guys a lot of luck. 5K gear score required for the first raid and 6K for the second difficulty. So good luck with that, and let me know what you guys think. Check out this video right here, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye. Throne and Liberty, we gotta talk about Throne and Liberty because the numbers, or the player numbers of Throne and Liberty has kind of stabilized, but they're still losing players, and
Zapomnil. Robím Shadow Cryptu. Nie toto hovno. Snáď vás. Chceme si hodiť ďalší dungeon, musíme stať 1,5 hodinku v tejto pagode. To je proces. Na škodu veci. Ale nechcem to nechať prepadávať, nechcem. Potom robiť tú Berkantovú, ešte za pár ťahov dať Berkantové. Nemám túto vec, lebo tu chýba, tuto nemám systém, tu nemám. Možno to ide rýchlejšie, viacej piču som nazbieram. Ale tu nie je systém, toto je chaos. Vidíme to, to je chaos toto. Tu len tak vylizuješ, z buka do buka. Dávajú mi tu fíry, rúty a iné sáčky a vylizuješ to len tak z buka do buka, doslova z buka do buka. Jediná výhoda je, že tu môžem získať tú poslednú petoliseckú vec na topánky, chýba mi 1 melee evasion. 1 melee evasion a je to vylízať. Tádom to depresívne. Aj nie sú oni, kde sú oni? Mám na to traitor. A kupovať nebudem, to je proti mojej filozofii. Kupovať tieto hnoje. Keď si som kúpil nejaké, už ne. Ako som povedal, proti mojej filozofii. Vy kokoty! To jeden ušiel kvôli vám, z buka do buka. Ako kto to teda? Poviem, to je to z buka do buka, preto je toho hovno. Z buka do buka, z prvý do hovna. Doslova hnoj makovi. To sú 2 dungeony, to je 3600. To berem 2 pervity, berem 2 klikače. No, tu je to z buka do buka, z hovna do sračky. No to nejako neuznávam. Oh. Z buka do buka, z nulia do stračky. Čo je ten došiel? Čo je to za deravý vrat? Čo je to za deravý vrat? Ja, dosť. Z buka do buka, z žeravého vredu do skúraného hajzla. Tak robím príliš veľa dungeonov. Vytačam strašné čísla, tak keď chcem vytačať veľké čísla dungeonov, na škodu veci, som nútený vytačať veľké čísla aj tohto. Čo samozrejme na škodu veci a nespraví s tým nič. Nemá túto kryptu. Bol som ju nadelil, ale hovorím, toto je to z buka do buka, z buka do buka. Je to Picius, vylizuje tu. 5600, takže teraz mám plus minus, teraz mám. A toto ide pomalšie, pretože mi non-stop dávajú kokotské rúty a zdržujú ma. Neviem, či ide, možno nejde. Ešte ani teraz nemám na ten dungeon. Ešte ani teraz nemám na tú schizofrenickú jednotku. Čo za kokota ich zas berie? Čo za odpad do piče? Vidíme to, rúd, nehybem sa, aj neviem, stojím na meste ako sáčka. Teraz mám na jednu schizofrenickú jednotku, ale ak ju zoberiem, to je 3600. To je nič. To nikam neposunie. V momente, ako zoberiem, môžem ísť na ďalšieho hulváta instantne za tým. Koľko máme času? Ešte máme 17 minút. Ešte vydatia. Uvidíme, koľko sme schopní zovať rezervy. No je to dobré. Plešinka, plešinka. No, máme rezervu, no. Budeme mať 39 700. Asi takú rezervu, že ako som povedal. V momente, ako to zoberiem, môžeme istotne ďalšiu pol hodinku vylizovať. Je to extrémna schizofrenia. No nič, zoberieme túto. Chcel by som tie spíčené berkanty skúsiť dropnúť. To mi ušetrilo veľa hulváctva, keby sa mi podarilo tie berkanty dropnúť. Poviem ti, ako by som ako to zoberieme, koniec. Jeden backhand a mám problém. To zase za kokota tu je. Oh man. Oh man. To není dobré. To je chaos. Veľa sračov, čo? Znamená 3600, máme 38 000, kúsok pod 39, kúsok pod 39 žocharov. Čo nie je najhoršie, nie, to je najlepšie. A môžeme zobrať jedného hulváta. Jeden spíčený backhand. Dáme to síce trošku do šerednej pozície, ale utratíme ďalších 1800. Aizsēd vás. Ako dáme rezervu, len čo najväčšiu, ako môžeme. Máme tu klasickú polhodinovú štreku. V podstate už sa blížime k tým prečo nevíš žiadny damage? Sa blížime k tej hlavnej srvatke, ale je to samozrejme problém, je to problém. Koľko potrebujem odomknúť tretiu synchronizáciu? 500? 25 miliónov? To nie je také zlé, to už na to aj máme, odomknúť tú synchronizáciu, čo nie je zlé. A potom by som mohol skúsiť, budem používať Destiny Bindery, tak to spečatím. Destiny Binder mi to spečatím dosť. Destiny Binder by som to dosť pečatil. $34,000. To ma dá na 37,800. 37,800. To už nie je také zlé. To už je nejaká, to už je v podstate 37,800. Jedna polhodinka by to potom už lízla celé. Na pol hodinka by to potom už bola schopná celé vylízať. Takže má buff duration, skill damage boost. Je to síce najlepšie, ale z teoretického súdka sa na tom dá pracovať. A to kokot to kází. God damn it. Skurvený kázy svet. V podstate môžeme odoknúť tretiu synchronizáciu. Ale neviem, aký veľký zmysel odomýka tretia synchronizácia na to. Pretože ak tam vylížeš len tie veci. Znamená, tam máš máme rezervu, máme 700. Máme rezervu, samozrejme máme rezervu 4811, čo už je solidné. Teoreticky môže mať systém aj tu, ale to je strašne taký. To je chaotický systém. Systém, ktorý ti vysvetlí, že buď si pičucom alebo točíš. Počkej, už to skončilo, ja som skončil. Kedy skončili tie buffy? Aj skončili tie buffy. Ale poďme to vylízať, máme nejakú rezervu, tá rezerva nie je nejaká masívna. Máme nejakú. Môžeme urobiť nejaký
zombies are very common in the town with prayer house ruins. Skeletons, though, are common in the hollows where the ground is dug up.
Môžeme urobiť nejaké pečivály, áno, ale stále máme problém. Môžeme odoknúť druhú synchronizáciu, keď sme chceli druhú synchronizáciu. Tvrdé, tvrdé. Je to tvrdé, no, je to tvrdé. Je to tvrdé. Wait, what? Je to tvrdé.
It's good to meet you, brother. We'll be seeing a lot of each other from now on.
Ale 160. Žiaden z vás sa, čo nemám milý, vieš, to je to, čo potrebujem. Vždy 811, to je tučný život a to je endurance. A môžeme to skúsiť rozbaliť znova. Máme jeden dungeon, to má dá na 37 200. 37 200 je rezerva solidná. Je solidná, ale na to, že nepotrebujem, že obyčajný dungeon a nič vylizovať, tak už sa zbierajú iba za tých pičostiev. Tá rezerva tam samozrejme je ten rezervoár. My samozrejme to skúsime vylizať ešte jeden kanón. Takže máme 520, dostali sme to, čo sme chceli. Tá štandardná slina je samozrejme splnená, tá štandardná slina tam je. A teraz potom je ďalšie ako ten berkant robiť. Sračku zalezenú v hnoji. Tú sračku zalezenú v hnoji, berkantiu. Je taká zlá.
My cousin texted me. I saw that scene where you beat up Dokes. He was like, "That's when I knew this show was bullshit." Sideburns. I'll go look in the mirror so I can behold the ravages of time.
Surprise, motherfucker!
Do you think he knew that would be such a famous line? It goes to show you how some of the things that these great writers wrote during this series, how it sticks to now. Yeah.
I'm looking for my sister in a cargo box. Yeah, I'm kind of working on a theory.
These shipping container scenes were shot in Long Beach because we shot in LA. We shot the pilot in Miami. and then they couldn't get hurricane insurance, and so we would periodically go to Miami, and we would end up looking for places in Miami that looked kind of like Long Beach. They'd all match, right?
Ordered some furniture from Thailand. I was waiting for it to be delivered.
He was the most electric, ongoing adversary. The thing is, Eric King looks exactly the same now. I know. Oh, yeah.
Think this funny? Not at all. They said that stain would come out. Fuck you. I am the last person you want to fuck with because I will fuck you back in ways you never even imagined. An anonymous tip, a couple of search warrants.
Doing that scene on the rooftop was so fun, especially in those wide shots, because, you know, you could see Jimmy taking the stage. Powerful.
I'll do what I want, when I want, to whomever I want. Count on it.
Amazing work ethic that he had. He was also amped, you know, like as Miguel, he'd get in the scene and he would come up on his lines, he'd be like, line! Line! He would just get so intense. Yeah. But he would just sort of maintain it. I remember the script supervisor was like, good Lord. But he's like the most supportive, like big-hearted dude, and really big head. Extremely gentle. I don't mean a big head as ego. I mean his natural head is enormous. He's 6'3" or 6'4". He's a big guy. He's big.
You finally decided to fight back.
Oh, is this the headbutt? Look, I couldn't pull this off in real life, but this is probably the most badass thing Dexter ever did.
Your past was a bigger mystery than fucking Jimmy Hoffa.
From the get-go in that pilot episode, he was the one guy who was just like, I'm on to you, I don't buy it. That was a really fun dynamic for Dexter to deal with.
I'll always be a step ahead of you for one simple reason.
And what's that?
I own you.
Oh, man. I think he probably learned a lot about how not to inspire anyone to be that way with him again.
We have a little family tradition, Kyle, of saying what we're thankful for.
I actually was able to speak to John not too long ago, and he said that this whole sequence is one of his favorite things he's ever done.
Thank you all for the comfort of your home.
Where no one said they were thankful for me.
I am so thankful for you, Arthur.
Shut up.
I remember that day, John and I just bursting into laughter all the time when he would say cut, just because it was so twisted.
I know who you really are.
Oh, who am I?
You're a killer.
Get the fuck off him.
That's why you always wear a belt. Always.
I should have fucking killed you when I had the chance.
Everything that led up to this tension, this moment. Oh man, it was fun. It was really fun.
Very well. What was mine is now yours.
The new update for Throne of Liberty is out now. You can unlock the new raid, Altar of Calanthea, guaranteed Tier 2 purple gear, Nebula accessories, and the new legendary weapons and armor. There's also this new store, and I will go over exactly how you want to be obtaining your weapons, your armor, what you should be buying with the most efficient way so you can get your weapons and armor as soon as possible without shooting yourself in the foot, along with getting them upgraded. We also have the new Ascended Arch Bosses, which are going to give these ashen fragments, which you will use to craft the new Tier 2 versions of the Arch Boss weapons. There's also a bit of a shop update with some new weapons, outfits, morphs, and also a new battle pass where you can get a ton of mastery, which was on the Korean server a few months ago. This is going to be over 250 million. So let's go through everything you need to know with this video. So the very first thing to be aware of is the raid's currently bugged. The devs are aware of it and they'll be working on it. The Korean devs have announced that it will be delayed until tomorrow, 8 o'clock KST, that's 11 UTC. Be aware to unlock the raid, to be able to access this and the merchants, you need to go to your codex. You have to do the interlude here, and you also need to do Side of Eth 1 and Side of Eth 2. Pretty easy to do, just don't get stuck at this part. When you enter through the gateway, you need to kill these wizards. If you're quick enough, you can deplete all their hit points, or you could just do one at a time. And once you do so, they get connected by the beams. You enter through the gateway and then you interact with them to destroy them, and that's it. Now, as for how to best get your legendary weapons and armor, you might be a little bit confused based on the different currencies and this store. You might be tempted to save these shards to buy them here, or even to gamble on these pouches to potentially make a quick buck on the auction house. Well, let's go over exactly what to do. Just be aware of how much of these currencies you get. The entropy shards is 2 per boss on normal and 1 per boss on hard. That means 9 total per week. Just 9 of these per week. As for the chaos prisms, that's 4 per boss on normal, 2 per boss on hard. That means 16 total per week. 16 of these prisms. The main place you will need those prisms will be in crafting. When you actually want to level up your legendary equipment, you will need to get it to plus 12. For every growth stone, you need a prism, and then 4 magic powders. It's easy to come by. On average, you need over 260 of these growth stones to get from level 0 to 12. That means this. You're going to take 17 weeks to get enough chaos prisms. That's again getting 16 per week by doing both normal and hard all the bosses. However, you can go to this shop here and you can spend 1 soul shard to buy 5 prisms. And this is actually something you want to do. It will allow you to get enough upgrade materials in 13 weeks versus 17. And this is just to upgrade 1 piece. You will need to upgrade both a weapon and an armor piece. So it will take 26 weeks to get enough chaos prisms, unless they add them somewhere else in the game. Next, we look at the drop rates. It is guaranteed when you beat Calanthea, the 3rd boss, that you obtain either a weapon or an armor piece. Most of the time it will be an armor piece. On the difficult level, it gets a little bit higher chance to obtain the weapons. But you can see via this, it's going to take you 15 weeks on average to get your weapon. That is to get a specific weapon. Say I only want the staff. This would be on average how long it takes me to drop it. Now you could save those entropy shards, and you could get it earlier purchasing it here. But do not do that. It would, yes, only take you 11.1 weeks. But again, do not do this. As for the armor, that's super easy to get. Within 3 weeks, you should get your ideal armor piece. That's the same with the weapons. The reason why the chance here is this low is because you're trying to get 1 specific weapon. You could half this duration, 15 weeks, make that 7.5 weeks, 8 weeks, just to get 1 of your 2 weapons if you don't really care which one it is. Again, the armor, super easy to get. Do not buy it here at all. So what this means is just do your raid and get lucky with your drops. You will eventually get the right weapon and you will eventually get the right armor piece. You must save those soul shards. Every week you have to buy the 5 chaos prisms. The source of them is really low, so do not miss out on getting this. And you can save those entropy shards. I would not buy these pouches. I would save them for traits. You can see right here, you probably need 30 entropy shards to unlock, to re-roll one of these stats that you get on your, say, armor or weapons. And then to unlock, like the hero trait, you'll need another 30 of them. So you will need a lot to optimize your stats. You can, of course, spend some of them to get these traits quick, but be warned, it's like a 5% chance that you obtain them, so it's kind of a scam. I would not do it. Save those shards. You can see in crafting here as well. You will need to get the imprint scrolls. You will need chaos prisms for that. And these scrolls are required to put that skill effect on your legendary weapon. So that is why, again, these prisms are super important to get. So I hope that clears it up. Do not buy the weapons from that entropy store. Save those entropy soul shards. You will need them later. But now let's have a quick look at the shop update. See what they've done here. There's this Harvest Moon bundle where you can get this outfit. This is for the female character. You get the Amma toy with it too. And then for a male character, this is the outfit, with that being the hat. It does come with some new weapons. This is the longbow, the spear, the greatsword, the staff, the sword and the shield, the book and the wand, the daggers, and the crossbows. As for the new fancy morphs, you have this Chaos Hound, this Prism Turtle, and the Prism Firebird. They are also selling these skill core imprints, and as you can see, to normally craft them, you need 10 Chaos Prisms. And as we already went over, those are pretty rare, so kind of pay to win here, but you might be very well want to buy these rather than spending those prisms if you want to get ahead of the curve. They are required when putting skills on your weapons. So you first need to extract a skill from any weapon. It can even be like your plus 12 weapon that you use, like your arch boss weapon. And then you get this skill core after you use 2 of these extract scrolls, which are easy to craft just using these materials. But then imprinting them, you can see requires like 1 of these imprint scrolls. And again, you will select of your collection of skill cores. Again, that's because when you get these legendary weapons, they will not have a skill effect, and it's up to you to imprint the skill effect that you desire. Just be aware you cannot take the skill effects from tier 1 weapons, only tier 2 weapons, with the exception of tier 1 archboss weapons, which I would not do. You're better off upgrading the tier 1 archboss weapons to the tier 2 versions here, using the new Ashen tokens from the Awakened Arch bosses, as we see here, every Saturday and every Tuesday. Go to them, get your currencies, you simply can get the participation reward and a chance at, getting the tier 1 Arch boss weapons. The prices on these honestly should be dropping by like a half, at least over a bit of time. Now looking at the new battle pass, this thing can give you nearly 250 million weapon mastery. Should you get it? Probably. 500 Lucent for that much is pretty decent, especially early on. Now at my stage, with levels costing upwards of 10 million, they get as far as nearly 20 million each. I'll probably only get 15 or 16 levels from the entire battle pass. So you can consider that not really worth it in regards to that, because just spending 20,000 of these tokens is going to get you like 1 to 2 levels, but it's up to you. You do get a ton of ores extra as well, so Solent 2, and they have like this premium thing where you get a ton of these extra star crystals. I guess I will just buy it. Let's see how much we're getting here. We claim all those points, and we're level 16, claim all this weapon mastery, and now we have 81 million. But this is not going to give me a lot of levels. You can see just 6 more levels. But we do have a lot more levels on the battle pass. That was just 16 of them. There are 50. The other battle pass is ending soon, and this is not one I would be buying. They did fix the store, if you didn't notice, that you can buy like contract scrolls and dungeon tokens. And in terms of the Fortune's Calling event, well, you should have been receiving lots of mails that have been giving out the rewards over the past few days. I didn't get anything special. I did get over 3,000, getting 2 of these chests with a bunch of glowstones, getting that food, and the Zeus weapons, which I already have. But just claiming those, there are 2 nice packs here, which should have Chaos runes and a lot of other runes too. But these are the 10 Chaos rune chance chests. We can see if we get lucky for anything good. Hell yeah, we did. Magic heavy attack, just here for weapons. We did also get this one, Boss Magic Heavy Attack for Rings. I'm okay giving up a bit of hit chance. Unfortunately, the Ornate coin sale did end a little bit early. The devs did apologize for it and make a Twitter post. But otherwise, yeah, it's a new week. Get your daily and weekly resources. The Sundries Merchant, the Guild Merchant, Contract Coin Merchant. If you do have not so many contract coins, I would probably prioritize the extract stones over the ink these days, because you can't use the ink on, say, the legendary gear, but you can use the extract stones. And do those field bosses, get the resistance medals, get your ores, and you can do Nebula too to get your conquest chests. The Omen of Chaos event did end, but there's the last chance vendor just for this week, so you can still get those rewards along with some extra ores. And if you have any left over, I believe you can still take the opportunity to craft these potions. Super good for the new raid, particularly also because these bosses are different enemy types. The first one's undead, the second's a construct, the last one's undead. Oh, and yes, your dungeons. I believe they also updated them so you can open multiple chests now when you complete them. So thanks for watching. A special thank you to the support of all these channel members. If you're new around here, consider subscribing. And if this was somewhat insightful, consider leaving the video a like. I'll see you guys around. Goodbye for now. There is no better time than now to check out Throne and Liberty, even if you're a more seasoned player. This guide will help you massively to increase the power of your character and ultimately get a full set of skills maxed out along with a full set of gear. So here I will show you all the details step by step on what you should be doing to upgrade your character in Throne and Liberty. So once you've picked up the game, you're just going to have to go through the tutorial. And that's very simple. Follow the steps the game leads you on and pick up the free gear you obtain. You will start out with a bunch of green gear, and when you're able to level it up with equipment enchanting, do so. After that, you will transition to blue gear, and so you will select that blue item and you will transfer the green item into that, and you will eventually do it from blue to purple. Now there's one thing to be very careful of. The game has introduced this, say, rare level 2 equipment. There are ultimately a lot of advantages with it, particularly when upgrading the traits, but it is honestly less efficient, but will allow you to get tier 2 gear much faster and get the power spike much quicker. I'll get into more details later. With those tips in mind, you will simply begin your adventure. You can check out your codex here. By default, it's J on PC, and you're ultimately going to click on these tasks and you're going to follow them through. You can go to your content notifications. By default, it's N, and also see the chapters here. You can star the tasks to prioritize to do them. You will get through all of these chapters, completing all of these tasks, and obtaining these valuable rewards. You will get some free gear here and there, and you will potentially use it. Don't worry so much about which one you select. But if you really want to be picky, you can check your stats, and anything on the attack section, that's going to help with damage, and anything in the protection section is going to help with defense. So you can choose based on that. Dex and Wisdom is going to help the most with damage, Strength the best for survivability, and Perception the best for PvP and min-max builds. So you can ultimately see 10 steps here that you want to follow. Again, you begin with that adventure codex, and you're going to level up, get skill books, and glowstones. As you can see in example rewards here, 20 skill books. And on the earlier chapters, you'll get like green skill books. And you're going to want to work on actually leveling up your skills. You will start with just green skills, and you're going to use green skill books. Then you're going to progress to blue skills, using blue skill books. And you'll finally get into purple and progress them up, so they're maximum level 5. Again, the blue gear you obtain, you're going to want to level that up with your rare growth stones, and keep in mind that if you get excess, say, green growth stones, you're able to go to a crafter and you can combine the green ones together to make the blue ones. You'll be able to do it similarly with blue ones to create purple ones. And you can do the opposite with resolve. You can convert your purple into blue, and similarly blue down to green if you need that for a certain equipment. You need blue glowstones for blue gear, purple glowstones for purple gear. While you're doing your adventure codex, you will want to work on upgrading a full set of blue gear and weapons. I have it listed as T1 blue gear. That means this level 1 rare gear, but you can just as well upgrade your rare level 2 gear. You will just skip step 9 and 10, as you won't be transitioning to tier 1 purple. From there, you want to upgrade all of your skills to purple level 1. Throughout the codex and leveling up, you get an absolute ton of these skill books and should have no trouble leveling them up. At later stages, you'll get more purple ones, and this is going to be the same with the growth stones to level up armor. You can also, while doing the Adventure Codex, do some missions from the Exploration Codex. So when you unlock a new area, as per these chapters, that area will allow you to do certain extra missions within there. And those extra missions are highly valuable because of the extra road stones you get here, including sometimes skill books, and what's very important is these special resistance medals. They're going to give you a ton of value. In many different cities, you'll find the same icon everywhere, and she has a ton of goods for you. You will want to prioritize those growth stones for weapons, armor, and accessories, the skill books too, particularly the omnipotence ones. You need them to upgrade omnipotent skills. However, a lot of builds will only need like 1 or maximum 2 of those. And so it is highly recommended you go here and you resolve those omnipotent skill books. And that gives you the standard skill books that you can use to upgrade all the rest of your skills. And you get 3 for just 1 omnipotent skill. So from this resistant merchant, you can purchase 200 omnipotent skill books. That's equivalent of 600 normal precious skill books on top of the extra ones you buy here, and then all the blue ones you can get too. You will combine this with a bunch of other sources, like the coin shop. Interacting with mysterious books around the map will give you ornate coins. Here in the shop section, you click here, is the ornate coin shop. And you will want to buy the omnipotent skill books, which again you can dissolve, but you also want the standard skill books along with your blue ones. And you will also get all your growth stones too. And you will ultimately be able to upgrade a full set of skills, nearly a full set of skills to maximum level 5. You can see the breakdown of that here, the amount you actually need, and then the total all of these. And again, you can see exactly how much on average you need per skill to max level it up. After that, you want to make sure you're doing your Taydell's Tower. At this point, with max level skills, it should be no problem at all. Your Taydell's Tower is a secret dungeon, and it ultimately gives you a ton of value in terms of growth stones, and will help you upgrade a lot of your gear. And so combining all of that with the previous tasks, you should have more than enough growth stones to max out nearly a full set of purple gear. Again, you can see how much you need and how much you actually obtain by doing these tasks. You can see how much you need to max out a blue piece of gear. Again, this is a tier 1 rare piece, and then how much to upgrade a tier 1 purple piece. You can be slightly more efficient and level that purple piece up to 7 and 30%, and then transfer the blue piece into it, and it's honestly only going to save you like 1 growth stone on average. The alternative is when you get this rare level 2 equipment, you will simply level that up.
En de kokkot vilket så var nå den de kokkot maar bit healer,
Level 1 blue piece of equipment. Twice as many, but you also then, like
en de kokkot maar bit healer,
skip step 9
and
you will not transfer to tier 1 purple gear, and you will not upgrade that purple gear. You simply stick to upgrading this rare level 2 gear. It's going to have the same power level, the same effectiveness, if not a little bit more than an epic level 1 equipment. You will just need a lot more blue growth stones, and so you can dissolve the ones that you obtain via the questing, and you get more than enough on those blue ones to max level up that rare level 2 equipment. And again, the main benefit of this stuff is going to be via traits. It is so much easier to get the traits on this versus your tier 1 epic equipment. And so for any of you new players who just want to skip to tier 2 nice and quickly, it can be recommended to go with this, and you will max out those traits in no time at all, and then you will get that power spike really early on, and later you will transfer that rare level 2 equipment into epic level 2 equipment. But you will also do that when transferring T1 purple gear into tier 2 purple gear, which can be more efficient because your epic equipment can have 4 out of 4 traits. And so you'll get more blessings and it'll be a little bit easier to upgrade. But again, for a newer player, if you want to keep things simple, stay with the tier 2 equipment. You can go to your auction house, you'll be able to buy the tier 2 traits, the rare level 2 traits. You can see how cheap they will be on most items anyway. Don't get scammed, but you can also just go to the standard rare traits and those can be even cheaper. And that's pretty much it. Aside from traits, you will have fully caught up with anybody who has just started to launder. You will of course want to work on traits, and that is honestly going to be a lot of luck or grinding or spending some real world money on Lucent in order to get those gear pieces max traded out. Your next priority is going to be getting tier 2 weapons, and you're going to want to be learning your 2-star dungeons and slowly getting onto 3-star dungeons. When they get the combat power, you get the loyalty coins, and at this little merchant you can craft the good weapons here. Save up 200 coins and craft it. Don't craft the one for 160. This is kind of just a scam. You can get those weapons for 3,000 contract coins if you want, but they're just not as good as the ones you spend for 200 loyalty coins. And that will be your next step.
Jebo, mal byť healer, ne healer. Tak keď ide čisto damage dealer a nehealuje nikoho a postaví sa, aby on prežil, no tak potom to musí dať sám. Pretože ja nie som postavený na to, aby som sa uhealoval v tom hovne.
3-star dungeons as well. You maybe get lucky and get some.
Možno sa dá nejako zbaviť, aby ti nevyžial taký život, čo viem.
You'll get enough loyalty coins to actually be able to craft those items. You will have to look on what builds to go for, and eventually you'll transfer your current gear into that. And then start.
Skúsime ešte jedného vylízať.
It is recommended
Ešte jedného berkanta dneska by som chcel líznúť.
Before you transfer into the next level of gear. That way you get these blessings, and those blessings allow you to spend them right here to get 100% upgrade chance when using the trade of a lesser level gear piece. So again, right now is the prime time to catch up. You may be wondering after this what you should be doing. Well, the end game week is essentially going to be like this. Every day you get your daily and weekly sales from your certain merchants, like the Resistance Group merchant. Try and get the crystals, magic powder, the base materials, and the ores. Then your guild merchant. Try and get pretty much everything that's sold out right here. And your sundries merchant, the same thing, those blue scrolls, and then your eggs, rye, and honey. And your contract coin merchant, try and get your ink, extract stones, pouches, and we move on to the next thing, which is weekly missions from Battle Pass. Simply playing the game and doing your other activities, you will complete these, get the points, claim all your
Koľko sa prihlási ako healer, ne healer, a potom sa sťažuje. A to... sa sťažovať, keď sa prihlásiš ako healer a nie si healer. Nemáš nárok sa sťažovať. Keď máš pozíciu a nie si žiadny healer a si kokot.
Random 1-star dungeons, 2-star dungeons, or 3-star dungeons, you get this bonus pack, and you will find the group generally much faster. And you will spend these contract tokens to open the chest to get a chance at some of the best loot. So keep on top of spending these. Do your daily resistance contracts. Go to a contract manager depending on your level. Spend those contract rights. You have 60 maximum and you will get 10 recharged every day. So you want to do 10 contracts every day. Do the ones that give you bonus ores, parchments, and crystals. And if you get a lucky one, do these that give blessing pouches. Try and do the field bosses every day. You can open your map, you can check the calendar. Field bosses are these red icons. You just need to go there and participate in the fight. You can go in a peace portal and you will get participation rewards. These give you more resistance medals, which again you will spend to obtain valuable rewards. You even get more crystals here and a chance to get a selection chest, which has all of the best stuff that the boss can actually drop as a choice pack. Do your weekly solo dungeons. If you're a new player, you might only be able to do tier 1, and that's fine. You'll still be able to get some great loot here. You also have Gate of Infinity, which is useful to do just for the achievement rewards. Do amateur expeditions. If you do your appendixes while leveling up, you will unlock this place and you interact with the table, and you send these amateurs out on expeditions. Once they finish an expedition, you will claim the rewards, then you will send them out on another expedition. Farm your mobs to spend your abyss tokens. Doing all of those activities will give you abyss contract tokens. You can have 40,000 maximum. It will take you a few days to max that out, and you will ultimately go to these open world dungeons. Right now the latest ones are Temple of Truth and Birkenhead Estate, and I recommend going there, and you will farm these mobs. You will kill them, they'll get you a ton of useful items, including solent, ores, weapon mastery, runes, artifacts. Just use the find a party channel and join a group. You will also want to farm your mobs on Nebula Island. This is the Lawless Wilds. You will enter there, and you will ultimately want to farm mobs in this area. Due to the certain drops they can give you, like these pouches with some good gear and artifacts. And finally, you can do your dynamic events. You can check on your map, and it will show you these contribution certificates. I will leave Nebula, and on the general map, you can go to the timetable, and you can see the green icons. They're all dynamic events and when they will occur. You can go to them, you can participate, and depending on your performance, you will get rewarded. For the 15 that you do per week, those rewards are essentially tripled based on these certificates. And that's ultimately it. That's your basic endgame loop, with again the basic steps to do when you start out in the game. You will have to look at builds and see what skills are useful, or figure it out yourself and ultimately upgrade a full set. And also, don't worry so much about upgrading the long skills, because you will be able to swap all the XP that you put in one skill to say a new skill, swapping them. And every time you get a new battle pass, you'll be able to spend those stars to obtain more of those skill conversion books. I generally prioritize this a lot, as I do upgrade a lot of skills and switch between a lot of builds. And you can see I already have over 50 skills maxed out when you combine all the active skills with all of them these passive skills. And there are over 160 different skills in the game currently with 8 different weapons, so there's a lot to upgrade if you want to be a completionist. And you will have more than enough resources to do so over time, to at least make a few builds. Again, this is some of the growth zones you got from Kalar's Power, from your Adventure Codex, Exploration Codex, and then the skill books from Adventure Codex, and the skill books from Exploration Codex. With this being the ultimate amount of growth stones you obtain, and how many you actually need, along with skill books, how many you need, and how many you will obtain. So it's a massive boost what they've done with the changes with Calandre for any newer player starting out. You should have no problem catching up whatsoever in like less than a week. The only issue again is upgrading traits, but honestly, it has gotten far easier. Spending over these contract tokens in like the Temple of Truth or Birkenhead Estate and killing these enemies will give you an absolute ton of teardrops here, including the blue ones, purple ones, and it'll be so much easier to get those traits done. You simply go to enchanting, click traits, select the item you want to upgrade the traits on, and then you use other gear pieces with the same trait to upgrade the item. And again, the big benefit, if you want to go with rare level 2 gear, it's the ease of upgrading a trait. It's 50% chance versus a 10% chance. But again, it's slightly less efficient, but you will skip step 9 and 10, simply staying with that blue gear you get throughout like leveling up, and just work on trading it out whenever you get extra gear pieces you don't need to have to.
God damn it, man.
And you will have to find duplicates of that item to unlock other traits on that item, or you buy it on the option cost which you're selling. You can find other traits on your item, or searching the specific name of your item. You can see this is the category where all these traits are. The toolkit looks the different, and it's named extra. So it can be super easy to catch up right now and really cheap. So ultimately, I hope this helps, and it may even have taught a thing or two to some of you older players. Particularly with the change to the exploration codex, get those missions done. Those resistant medals are of huge value. If you don't have a full set of skills maxed out yet, buy all the omnipotent skill books, dissolve them, and get those purple skills upgraded. This should allow you, this alone, this amount of omnipotent books, dissolve them, and it should get you 13 skills.
Gogo, nie możesz wylizować! Gogi, no czuję, no! Godzisz jakiś cyklonszta, no!
Craft more based on parchment super. That will make it in the grinding. And there's a ton of other value rewards here too. And just don't go buying these unlock stones yet. Please retain the other useful stuff. Those are super expensive. I will get all of these gold stones, accessories, and armor. It's 100 each. And I will also want to earn some more to be able to buy the weekly amount of polished crystals and the weekly amount of powder, materials, and ores. And again, you will get a load of these medals from the exploration codex primarily, like all the Talander tasks give you 2 each and they're super simple to do, and then you will get more. 1 for every field boss you go to. But that's it for now. Thanks all for watching, and we'll see you guys around. Goodbye for now. The new Birkin daggers have just been released, and many of you are wondering, should you be using them, particularly for PvE? So in this video, we're going to compare them exactly against the Peerless daggers, and I'll even throw in the Destiny binders, Della's Noah, and the Leviathan ones too. You may also have seen my wand and dagger DPS test, where I managed to kill a 1,000,000 HP dummy in literally just 14 seconds, which is kind of crazy and leads to over 70,000 average damage per second. This was the full test here, and then I went and showcased my build, which is still a work in progress. However, it does have some updates, including the rotation and masteries that are particularly important for increasing the damage further. So I'll cover all that info just after we go through the different daggers and which ones you should actually be using for Dark Blighter. If you want to look at these comparisons for a different weapon combo, it will vary a little bit based on the different abilities you're using and how much you actually gain through basic attacks. But the short of it is the Peerless daggers are just best. In this table, they're over 5.38% better than Birkin, which I've put as the baseline, but then the Della's Noah closely behind that, with Destiny nearly 3% worse, and Leviathan over 6% worse. So you end up with this little chart. So you can see I've done some pretty extensive breakdowns. This is for the Peerless daggers. This is the Birkin daggers, Destiny daggers, Leviathan daggers, and the Della's Noah daggers. Each setup changes your stats a little bit when you go ahead and use those weapons, changing the base damage, and I've taken those stat changes based on quest log, simply having this build, and all you're doing is literally changing the weapon and applying all relevant traits that contribute to those stats, which contribute to improving your overall damage. So you end up with these stat differences, and then you need to take into account your entire rotation, all the different abilities you're using, how those abilities interact with your stats, and thus you get the overall DPS with this entire setup. And ultimately, Peerless is over like 36,000, Birkin 34, and so on, resulting in this table and this chart. If we look at a little bit more detail on how these actual daggers work and what boosts they're giving you, and then why the Peerless is just better, well, if we start with Peerless, you can see it's giving us a boost of Fatal Stigma. I have gone through the testing of this to get the exact math to check and gain, 3,473, and we can see it matches exactly with our damage formula with a critical hit. Thus we can find the monster damage boost of 40% works. I checked then with the Peerless daggers, and that works to be a multiplicative damage boost. I then checked with, say, the poison stacks, having 20 of them, and that's also another multiplicative damage boost, 144%, matching exactly what we see in game. So this boost is actually pretty powerful. But on top of that, the Peerless daggers have the best base attack speed, along with boosted cooldown speed and that attack speed speed trait. This results in a much lower attack speed, meaning you can cast skills faster and you will trigger more basic attacks. And do not underestimate the value of basic attacks here for Dark Glider. Over 25% contribution because of the Dagger Mastery here, which boosted it by 150%. Be aware, skill damage boost does not affect basic attacks, and that's accounted for. Again, matching the values we see in game with the math here. This overall results in the Peerless Daggers performing the best. However, this is considering maximum uptime on basic attacks, which is going to be nearly 70% of your time. The great thing with basic attacks is even if you delay casting a skill, you're automatically going to keep basic attacking your target. So if I delay my skill by 1 second, I'm already going to output over 5 basic attacks because my attack speed is 0.198. So do not underestimate the sheer amount of damage you gain through that. However, the time where basic attacks drop off is when you're in a burst fight, where you just need to cast your rotation really quick with these skills, and then say the boss phases, and you end up with not much time basic attacking. So we had a look at that, like 50% uptime on basic attacks, 25% uptime on basic attacks, and say 0 time basic attacking. And if you want to compare those values versus the Birkin's weapons, you can see that even with only 25% of your allotted time with your rotation, it's still going to be over a 1% damage boost versus those Birkin weapons. But if there's literally no time to basic attack at all, which can happen in PvP, this does indeed make the Birkin's weapons better. But in PvE, you have a surprisingly amount of time to basic attack, and a lot of time that you just don't really notice. Like you have a split-second delay between casting 2 skills, and you already have cast multiple basic attacks. Every single basic attack can trigger twice based on your offhand attack chance, a heavy attack, etc., etc. All accounted for with this map. The benefit of the Birkin weapons is it gives plus 30 base damage to both of your weapons. This adds to the minimum and the maximum, and also to offhand. That's all accounted for here, but that's the only real thing Birkin contributes, and then it has a lower attack speed and lower cooldown. Lower cooldown means less often you can actually output the rotation, which also results in less damage output. All accounted for. If you want to look at the Destiny daggers, yes, they have the species damage boost, the extra crit hit checks, but again, they have slower attack speed. This results in them just dealing less damage overall. The Leviathan weapons are by far the worst, as all they do is, yes, give you Umbral Spirit. That's basically 100% uptime. That's how I've accounted for it. And with your attack speed here, you get about 4 hits per second from it based on your critical hit chance, because you have to land a critical hit to gain the extra damage through Umbral.
Kokino, no nerob zo seba skurvisina už. Nerob zo seba skurvisina.
Worth it. And the overall damage will just take a big hit based on the loss in base damage and stats.
No, nerob zo seba skurvisina.
Speed here, but you are missing that cooldown speed, and you are missing that base damage. And finally, the Delos Noah daggers. They literally have a ton of base damage, and that mainly carries them, so they can come very close to the Birkin weapons. So ultimately, you end up with this Peerless daggers clearly being quite a bit better. The only case it may not be is if you literally have no time to basic attack at all, which is generally not going to happen in most boss fights. You always have, even if it's just a few seconds to basic attack, and that is a ton of extra hits, which is a ton of extra damage. What I actually
Kokino, nerob zo seba skurvisina, kokoš.
Those basic attacks can also trigger your wand mastery.
No, Lisa.
So the more basic attacks you're doing, the more attacks per second, the more damage you're dealing, which can make this even better again. But that's not actually accounted for. I probably should have done so, and that will just make Peerless look even better. Be aware again, this is all for Dark Glider, Dagger and Wand. In a different weapon combo, where you have a lot more hits per second, Leviathan can perform better than I show here, because right now, it's only triggering
Oh,
4
Kokosh.
Umbral Spirit hits per second. As soon as this value goes up to like 6, all of a sudden you see Leviathan is quite a bit better than it was, but that requires a weapon combo that does more hits per second than Wand and Dagger. Potentially Spear and Dagger, because Spear has a lot of multi-hit abilities. You cast it once and it hits, say, like 5 times with that one cast, 10 times with that one cast. So I have a hunch Leviathan could be pretty much the best, if not on par with Peerless or Spear Dagger, just due to being able to trigger on the Spirit a lot more often per second. But now I want to jump to that Wand and Dagger build update. How am I performing such good damage here? 1 million damage in like 14 seconds. It's pretty nuts, yes, and it requires a specific rotation and setup. Keep in mind again, these tests do take advantage of all the buffs possible, like your Remedy, your Artifact, your Guardian, you're going to have Stellarite, and you're going to have Buff Food. Not something you will use all the time in every fight, but if you do the same test across other weapon sets, you can go and compare and see which performs better for you. Wand Dagger is super powerful, and I did make some adjustments to my build. I'm using Witching Hour here, simply increasing the duration of your curses, and that will result in a higher damage Curse Explosion. You can use it just after Curse Explosion within the 1 second delay before Curse Explosion triggers, although it doesn't really matter which order. But also be aware from my previous rotation, make sure to use Touch of Despair first. You want to get that damage over time to trigger your Vampiric Contract right at the start. I didn't actually do that in this DPS test, so I did actually do quite a bit of damage. But nonetheless, it's still a crazy amount of damage over time. Also, in terms of the Dagger Masteries, don't use Potent Toxicity and don't use Strategic Exchange. I have looked on the math at both, and both will just lose you overall damage. Your Destructive Fang is actually very viable. I just yesterday tested all the PvE enemies, and they do have defense. Your dummies do not, but being able to shred that defense by a maximum of 152 is going to result in over a 4% damage increase. So definitely use it. I don't believe enemies have damage reduction, so technically this master is pointless. But what else would you use? The rest stays the same. I need to do some math with Offhand Frenzy, and I ultimately don't think it's really going to be worth it. That 15% chance is multiplicative and not additive to your base offhand attack chance. So it's going to be like 15% times 23% added to this, which is very little, and so this is very likely not worth using. So I'm prioritizing the crit one now. I don't have enough mastery to get this anyway, and I'll probably go with this one. I will look at the math on this, but yeah, it doesn't look worth it because...
No cookie no chewy.
For some reason, you might consider them a mobility skill. In terms of the wand masteries, if it's daytime, you definitely want Light of Devotion so that you have the Eye of Emptiness effect with your devotion and emptiness to always give you that 43% extra damage over time. It's 36% times 1.2 through that 20% boost. You definitely need Corrupting Hit, and yes, Abyssal Burst and all the rest of these. Again, you can switch off using Vampiric Onslaught if you want a ton of extra healing. Simply like remove that one. But this damage is quite significant. As you can see here on this list, it's over 11%. Again, this is your rotation, still very similar. Make sure you're getting the Touch of Despair to trigger that Vampiric, and you ideally want to get like those 3 stacks before you end up doing the Curse Explosion. But if it fights for any length of time, you easily get those stacks. In terms of skill specializations, you can see them here for the Dagger. You can potentially run Thunderclouds on Moon Knight, but I haven't really found it worth it. Moonlight's more of a filler skill and not something you really want to prioritize using all the time if there are better skills to cast. So these thunderclouds can just end up falling off. Frenzied Sword Dance generally gives enough thunderclouds, 18 to 20, when you use Fatal Stigma, and that's where it's important. For the wands, you want these masteries. Sometimes, if you want super fast burst damage, you would take this extra chance to gain 2 stacks whenever applying Touch of Despair to make sure you have 3 stacks before you use your Curse Explosion the first time. You would give up this node and the damage on cleaving Moonlight to do so.
248, chyba tam 150 pekerov na tie berkanty, 150 pekerov.
Ultimately it for my updates for Wand and Dagger in terms of rotation, skills, and masteries. If you check quest log, I did make some minor gear adjustments too, prioritizing more attack speed, as we now take the Transcendent Tempest Touch gloves instead of what we had before was the Chosen gloves. This is because the Transcendent gives attack speed, and you can have the attack speed traits. You can still have the extra range if you want to, but I'm not going to pay the losing for that. You then get the Chosen headpiece, the Chosen chest, which you had before, and you get the Shadow Harvester trousers. I also go with the Band of Ancestors' Blood, again prioritizing more attack speed. You can see my steps here haven't changed with step 1. Step 2 has changed with the helmet and the Transcendent gloves, and then the Ancestors' Blood ring. I also want to go with the Bracelet of Violent Undertow. This primarily to give you the extra ability points, the crit hit chance, but then the mana. This max mana contributes to more damage because of your Noble Recovery skill. Just here, with the Mastery, changes to an extra base damage boost. So the more max mana you can get, the better, and this helps with that. Of course, you may end up feeling squishy in certain high level content if you're running high trials, and that way you will need to switch some runes over to hit points, and also switching to runes to skill damage resistance is a massive help. If you're feeling squishy, don't be afraid to change all of your bracelet runes to skill damage resistance, switching the slots. Same story with the belt. You can switch all of these to skill damage resistance, and that helps massively. You can change artifacts over to hit points. This one, instead of giving max damage, can give you hit points. So don't come telling me that this build is useless because you're so squishy. That's on you for not adjusting things properly. Step 3 still has the same Imperial Seeker boots and pants, again with the Chosen Vanquisher and the Tempest arms here. And build 4 has also that Blood Ancestors ring. Also going with the Fractured Worlds to get the cooldown instead of what we had before, the Bracelet of Agony. The Bracelet of Agony also just gives max health instead of mana, which you can get through the Fractured Worlds. But again, this is like a min-max build. Good luck getting all of this unless you literally have more money to spend than you know what to do with. I will be aiming for step 3 and probably not take it a step further unless...
Takže môžeme mať ešte jeden dungeon, ešte jeden skúsime líznúť. Ešte jeden skúsime vylízať, uvidíme ako to pôjde.
That's ultimately it for this video. I hope it was somewhat insightful with the comparisons with those daggers and what to use. That's for PvE, be aware. In PvP, this rotation, all these abilities using in this order with these cast times kind of goes out the window. And you're just looking for the highest base damage possible, and usually Bertrand will do that for you. If you want to have a weapon that's good in both scenarios, I would go with Bertrand. It also gets the extra endurance shred with it too. But if you want to min-max PvE, Peerless is definitely the way to go. So thanks all for watching.
Odkiaľ zoženieš Peerless, ty kurva chorá? Odkiaľ zoženieš Daggery? Nezoženieš ich, ty kurva chorá? Jebo. Hovna trepeš. Peerless z Obsidiany? Si kokot? Odkiaľ zoženieš tie Daggery? No nezoženieš ich, ty kurva sprostá. 100 Obsidianu? Alebo koľko to stojí? Musím to pozrieť. Kurva sprostá.
Guide for Invocator in Throne of Liberty. This is accompanied by a build document which you can read through all of the different sections, and it goes through everything you need to know, from armor, accessories, runes, artifacts, skills, rotations, both for single target, beating up a boss, and multi-target, beating up groups of enemies.
Peerless z Obsidian Daggery, odkiaľ ich zoženieš?
A few months
On jeho hovorí
when
zabizda.
Andre was
Pozem to.
released, I've since been in
Však on je chorý mozgu. To nezoženieš.
figuring out what works the best.
Jebo, povie ti, najlepšie sú píle z obsidiany. Well, nezoženieš ich ale sú najlepšie. Well,
Definitely leads me
right.
to believe that this is, if not the best, one of the best weapon combinations you can use for maximum PvP damage up. However, it's not just that. The new masteries have brought a ton of flexibility, and you can get some insane levels of defense, along with near infinite self-sustain by healing. And quite frankly, it's the class that can do everything. You're not going to have any trouble whatsoever doing solo dungeons on max difficulty, filling the role as both healer and tank in any of these dungeons, and ultimately easily outputting more damage than anybody else.
Chorý si? Si chorý?
Again, a link
Hovna
to
trpeš,
the
znova?
description below, and I will also have my quest log, which does show some variations along with different steps you can take in order to progress throughout the build. The first thing you can see here is my current setup with my gear and all the stats I achieved while buffed up. But the next page goes over the min-max gear, what I would strive to attain if price wasn't an issue. This is also what's displayed in quest log here at step 4. And yes, a bunch of these items are not accessible. You do not be getting them if you're on a budget. My usual standpoint is you should not spend more than 1,000 lucent on any one gear piece. Simply wait for prices to go down and these items you can get eventually. Currently, my build is very similar to step 3. You can see the current...
Takže máme 33 000, môžem povedať.
My necklace.
Môžeme ďalší tučný dungeon líznúť.
Since become far more accessible, dropping now in the material transmutation, so that is a ring I would recommend, particularly on newer builds. I started out with the Band of Ancestors' Blood, just because it was more accessible and has that added attack speed. I explain in the document just down here the reason why you may want to prioritize attack speed over, say, the heavy attack you would get through the Band of the Black Panther. And it boils down to how much total heavy attack you actually have and whether or not you have heavy attack chaos runes and heavy attack artifacts. In terms of the actual weapons you're using, yes, the Della's Noah staff has the potential to output far more damage than the Renaissance Foci staff. However, the boss needs to be big. The hitbox needs to be big enough that the meteors from the Della's Noah staff are actually hitting the boss. And yes, some of these bosses are big enough for that, particularly giant quarries, but others are just not. And also in terms of the budget level, just go with the Foci staff. As for the wand, I would also just go with the Codex of Deep Secrets. Again, it's got the species damage, it's got the specs for the magic circle, along with the damage boost. But yes, if you want to min-max, you would ultimately be trying to get the Heaven's Wand. There is the Deckman's Wand. It's good, but only in multi-target. It's slightly worse than target.
Spomína pírle z obsidian, Egeric sa mi zdá.
There's a few alternatives, like I showed here. The Transcendent set is an option. You would go with everything except the boots, which you'd get these for the attack speed. However, is you have to play at least 20 meters away from your target in order for it to beat the Spectral and Sacred combo. There is also the option to go with, say, the Void Stalker set instead of the Sacred set to ultimately give you that maximum damage. However, that is only good for, like, Gate of Infinity builds, where you're trying to beat Gate of Infinity in 1 second, and then the only real damage that matters is what's done with your Hellfire Rain and some buff abilities. The Sacred set will contribute to more overall damage because of your wand skills with the damage over time, the curses, and that curse explosion. There is a bit of flexibility also with which pieces you use as Spectral and which you use as Sacred. Like you might see some people using the Spectral boots. I have looked at that and it ultimately ends up a little bit worse than the combination I have, which end up giving you the most amount of dexterity and the most amount of wisdom, which results in more max damage and thus overall more damage gain, even if you lose a little bit of heavy attack that you otherwise could have gained through the Spectral boots. That's the same with the arm pieces. These Transcendent ones are usually a bit better than the Scales Gloves of Resistance. I also had a look at the Delos Noah cloak. Turns out it's not actually that good because the sheer amount of skill damage boost we already gain. You cast your abilities, you're over 800. You then need to add the effect of time for punishment 2, which is basically another 220, which you're getting through this one mastery, and it just results in not as effective as the heavy attack and crit you could gain through this cloak. But let's move on to, say, our traits. You can see on my builds that I may not have all of the traits selected, particularly in the initial steps. You will have to max trait everything in order to get the resonance effect. In order to
Neste počúvať.
Here. Now,
Neste počúvať. Neste počúvať. Si chorý. Biele z Obsidian Daggery spomína. Tieto kokotiny spomína. Fatal Stigma range. Mortal Stigma. Tieto hovno spomínal? On je chorý? Na čo sú ti? Pozvedkavý vylizuješ.
Thank you for your hard work.
You need to make sure you've got the right... You in the guild yet?
To sú kokotské degy. Počuj si celé tie kokotiny. Počuj si celé tie kokotiny. 25,97. Počuj si celé tie kokotiny. 5,4. A on je jebal, on je chorý v mozgu. Chorý. Nič viac.
What do you need?
On je chorý. Kokotské DG spomínal, že dajú ti najväčšia piču. Ti dajú najväčší damage. S akými ďalej, čo hovno trpa hovno. Hnojí si hlavu. Že aj najväčší damage ti dajú. Hovno. Nedajú ti ani hovno.
Got some goods in from Ribbenfell. What do you need?
Jeden zomel ako pičes. Nechal sa rozliznúť. Máme kukuricu. 5,000 kukurice. 25,000 buržoácie. Už nemám veľa kukurice.
They're on their way.
Už nemám veľa kukurice, už nemám veľa kukiny.
How goes the adventure?
Dobre. Strašne hovna niektorí ľudia plódia. Strašné hnové. Neviem, či mám mozgu násúšené vredy, alebo čo s nimi je. S tými chorými ľuďmi, ale to, čo plódia, sú vredy. Takže v podstate ešte robíme nejaké servantky. Ale už sa viacej začíname, už sa pomaličky, už sa viacej zaoberáme s náhnitým trónom. Popravde ma viacej inšpiruje nahnitý trván ako Power of Exile. Znova neviem prečo. Lebo chcem tie Peerless Hopsy, chcem berkantné degej. Chcem ich trochu vylizovať.
Your skin. I shall wear it. Choose to fight, if you dare.
Už mám jednu mapu.
This will be easier if you hold still. Through agony. You fight better than you choose your allies.
No, to vám trvalo, šmaci. Vám trvalo. Kto by to povedal, že budeme robiť ten dungeon, ktorý som najviac neznášal, berkanti. Keby sme ich dropli, tak môžem postaviť nejaký tučnejší opasok. Aj keď Twisted Laboratory má opasok a iné veci. Ja. To, čo v skutočnosti potrebujeme. To, čo v skutočnosti potrebujeme, je trošku inú prepelicu. Už nie sme ďaleko od levelovania tohto. Ako bolo by dobre, keby dali Spectre 21, ale to na to môžem v podstate zabudnúť. To je taká chorá pagoda, ktorá nevyjde. Ale tak minimálne budú mať 20% elementálnej rezistencie. Chcel by som kúpiť toho perfektného Dark Reaper. Lenže... Piči sa vás sú chorí, aj na tie sumy, aj na tie sumy. Ste chorí? Ste chorí? Môžem to rozprúdiť. Pretože Power of Exile už nezoženiem. Je naozaj ťažké, je fakt ťažké zohnať lepšieho Sanguimancera, ako je táto. Toto je špička v obore, táto špička v obore. Veľmi, veľmi ťažké, tá šanca je úplne mizivá. Táto, ako som povedal, toto je špička v obore. No to vie roztačať.
This is good stuff.
Toto je špička v obore, táto žena. Špička v obore.
Know your place. You're not Kayaxon, are you? I like to be nice. Well, I haven't got all day.
Taká si slabá. Taká si slabá. Holy shit. Holy shit. Daj mi veci ako do pagody.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Let's make a mess. You're that desperate, Abby.
Čo voliš? Vece, chod do pagody, že no? Chod do pagody.
Swift end.
Ja potem follow. Až vypne vás.
This is good stuff.
Toto je mal dať level. Píčez ide k bossom do sáčky. Tento koko dáva strašné bomby. Tento Stormbig Battleflow.
Low on mana.
Just need a moment to catch me.
Packed with energy, Exile. Packed with energy.
No dole. Čo je Exile? Chceš trošku masáž? Je také poriadnej? Také chlapskej? Čo je? Pozri, aký si vylízanec. Dobre, no. Je to proste zaujímavé, aký mám šťavný.
Well.
Aký mám šťavný.
Welcome. Hey, well.
Hail, Godflay.
Nedalo to level, tá kokotina? Naozaj? Tie mapy nedalo vôbec nič. Nič, dávame to túto. Koľko máme? 50 000 som dal, teraz zovíme kukuricu, zovíme kukinu. Nemôžeš kurník šopovať, Exile, no. Špekáč.
Hold your tongue. I do not wish to hear your voice. Well?
6 má. Jdeš do pagody, žena. Jdeš do pagody. Čo?
So be it. A swift end. I will unmake you. Don't worry. I'm already gone.
Oh, that's good. A poďme to vylízať, poďme to kliknúť. Poďme to kliknúť. Aspoň sa nepokázali ostali na 20. Aspoň sa nepokázali ostali na 20. Takže toto môže ísť preč. Toto môže ísť preč. Vymáš to, tento hníz, prosím ťa, vymáš. Plno vrdy. Aspoň sa nepokázali, ostali na 20. Myslím, že ostali. Mali by ostať. No a teraz je to také solidnejšie. Nechcem nič levelovať. Ako môžem, je to jedno, môžem zobrať ešte jeden spektra, vylizovať ich tam, ale neodkúpim aj tak jammy. Jammy neodkúpime, jammy. Takže. No a tieto špekačky majú 65 rezistencie plus 65. Takže to im blísne, to im nablisuje. Smutné sú nejaké veci, čo sa stalo. Skurvisíni našli pičelízača, jebovia! Skurvisíni chorí. Som si to nevšimol. Bol som v plnom závise. Už začneme otáčať menej Power Exile. Pomaly sa ozve Power Exile, ide do závetria. My sa snažíme otáčať nejaké veci tu. Keď minieme ďalších 3800, máme 33 000 povedzme. Budeme mať 36 000, 37 000. Je tam malá rezerva, budeme musieť ďalšiu pol hodinku vylízať. Apple Mastery, už máme 523, dostali sme to lízali, misia splnená. Budem musieť čoskoro odsypať, čoskoro otačať. Čoskoro točiť. Je neuveriteľné, že ani raz som nemal Crimsonového kokoti. Od začiatku ligy robím Kalgur koľko? Týždeň môžem povedať. Za týždeň som nemal Crimsonového. Čo chcem vlastne spraviť? Ale zoberieme toto po ceste. Tieto hnojchore našli dungeon. Sračka, nejde healer a potom sa sťažuje. Ide damage dealer. Ide damage dealer a kývne sa ako healer. Boža. A potom reptáky má zlý tým, No tak nie každý je schopný na to je healer, na to skilluješ healerom, lebo vieš, že keď sa niečo zoseje, tak ťa healne. Vieš, že keď na to nemáš sa sustainovať alebo vydržovať nejaké sračky, tak máš v týme healera, ktorý ťa backne up. Kokot zoberie healera, nie je vôbec healer, potom reptá, že aký sú k hovnu. Ozaj retardovaní sme. Ľudská chvára nahnitá rasa. No, ešte mám nejaký jeden pokus, to skúsim vylízať. Chcel by som tie berkanty dropnúť, tam je reálna šanca, no reálna, nie je reálna, ale 3% sú stále lepšie ako 1,5. A keď si zoberieme, že by dropli nakoniec, že som dropol 1,5% šancu, tak tam je to reálna šanca potom. Reálna šanca, že sa mi podarí. Ak budem robiť iba berkant a non-stop berkant, jeden berkant môžem dvakrát pikovať teraz dokonca. To znamená... Amitovi má 3,3% šancu a dropol, aj keď som dropol tie berkanty, urýchlime proces. Proces synchronizácie sa pekne urýchli, proces synchronizácie. No. Takže... Ste v berkante, bude to berkant. Robím iba berkant. A potom mi to je znova jedno. Čepo, nechcem čepo. Za iných možností by som čepo zobral s plnou vervou. A teraz potrebujem chlapci berkant. Kto by to povedal, že čepo odmietnem a budem chcieť kokoti berkant. Nemáte vodu, šmáci, idem vám dať preto lízať, čo? Roasted marrow meat. Roasted marrow meat. To je naschvál. Keď som chcel čepl, v živote nebola čepl na čas. Bol non-stop berkant. Keď som berkal, je non-stop čepl. Až zavykať na to. Ako nie je to zlé, ako čím viac spravím, čím viac otočím, tým budem mať väčšiu rezervu, nemusím to robiť každý deň, povedzme, má to svoje výhody.
But could you lend me a hand? Aye, that I do. I'm in dire need of it. The art of fishing is one that is long lost, but greatly needed now more than ever. I need you to go fishing for me. You can keep whatever you catch. Your actions carry quite a bit of weight out here. I'm hoping that when others see you out there fighting the waves, they'll join in and help preserve this ancient art. After ye best the beasts of the deep, be sure to mark your catches in my fishing ledger. Watch yourself out there. Pay no mind to my friend here. He's got a skin condition.
Zasekaný som. Nič dole, potom to vypnúť. Popoje sa zasekaný, vodou je to zabojované.
After you caught your fill of fish, be sure to fill out that there.
Žíp. Dneska je štvrtok, dneska som si vybožil, že to bude rýchlo verva. Dneska otačame tie dungeony. Skúšam tie berkanty vylizovať. To je dobrá iba. Devčo. Glowing ambush. Ale ešte ďalšie glowing iba. Ešte 11. To je dosť nepodstatné veci. Flamewood float. No. A ešte má region. Mar, to je toto. Depois dissemos que uns vimos os outros. Depois dissemos que uns vimos os outros. Tu.
Hey, who's that? What do you need?
Takže mali sme Verizium, máme kukinu. Kukinu teraz pesteme. Koľko podáme kukiny? Toto je 5000 kukiny, 43 000. 23 000. 23. 19 000 kukiny. Nemáme 19 000 kukiny? Ale kdeže? Už sme skončili, už nemôžeme prevážať tovar. Pôjdeme niekam inám? Dať zatiaľ tovar, nepôjdeme. Dole, skončili sme. Nemôže prenášať tovar, nemáme kukinu. Takže produkcia bude stáť, kukina nie. Mohol by som zamestnať ďalších pretolízačov a nemôžem, som ich vyhodil. Vyhodil som tých pičolízačov, 306 za trojkového.
Team continues to grow.
Dva 4-9 dvojkový farma. 247. Koľko má mať cenu? Skúsim zohnať troch efektívnych farmárov ešte. Koľko z taký dvojkový farmár by mal byť? Trojkový okolo 300, takže trojkový do 350 a dvojkový do 300. Takže okolo 300. Dvojkový 281 je asi solidná suma. No dvojkový 250 max. 250 a 350. Kaž. Drahý. No tento je OK teda, takže máme jedného.
promising pick. I've got plenty more eager to sign up. Here's the next set. Here's the next set.
Drahý.
Let me just grab the next few applications.
Trojkový 290. Dobrá suma.
Couldn't have chosen better myself.
The fair Maryling should be sailing high, not
I've got
stuck here
plenty
in
more eager to sign up.
Drahý. 6, 5, 4, štvorkový. To je drahé, a? Šesť, päť, štyri, štvorkový je drahé, a?
Oh, okay. Yes, that'll work.
6, 5, 4, štvorkový, teda čo? Ja. To znamená, čo spravíme zatiaľ, koľko utratím? A môžeme, teraz môžeme po tebe rýchlejšie kukinu robiť, hneď stojí produkcia. Ale...
We're not paying you to laze about. That shipment's got to go out today. Let's get that loaded. Come on, come on.
To sa nejako podeli. Takže máme jedného farmára iba,
Yeah, who would you like to hire? I've got plenty more eager to sign up.
To sú sumy. Ešte mŕtvy mozgu.
Let me just grab the next few applications. I've got plenty more eager to sign up. I've got plenty more eager to sign up. Let me just grab the next few applications. Here's the next set.
Si úplný kokoti. Ja nemám farmára, ne, zohnať.
They can start immediately. It's about get everything.
Ja neviem zohnať farmára.
Oh, good. What do you need?
To neviete, ale...
Let's get that loaded. Come on, come on. We're not paying you to laze about. We're not paying you to laze about.
Ja neviem zohnať farmárov. Nič, no dobre, tak ako uvidíme, čo zloženiem. Ja sa vychrastím z tých peňazí. Potom nastaviť tú kukinu. Zatiaľ tu bude jeden za 247. Tu bude 216 kukiny. To 1000 kukiny, 2000 kukiny za hodinu. 2000 kukiny za hodinu.
Who would you like to hire? Here's the next set. I've got plenty more eager to sign up.
Štvorkový za 6 zlatý. No to je drahé ako hníz.
I'll handle their induction right away.
Štvorkový za 6 zlatý.
Couldn't have chosen better myself. Let me just grab the next few applications.
298 štvorkový smelter. 298 a 311. 298 štvorkový smelter. No.
Need something smithed?
Mám peniaze už ani za hovno.
Local?
Come on, let's get that loaded. Get those crates where they need to be now.
Vy budete vyhodení. Vy dvaja. Man, koľko mám peňazí? O 10 000, to maximálne 2-3 pokusy. Nezonal som farmárov.
Yes. Who would you like to hire?
Tohto vylizneme. Tohto vylizneme. Sú dásily.
Here's the next set.
Ten zolotý farmár, to nevidel. To je kokotina.
I've got plenty more eager to sign up.
Som nezonal tých farmárov.
I've got plenty more eager to sign up.
Som normálne nezonal tých kokotích farmárov, mám jedného. Som vynulovaný. Toto je 650, ale 5-kový. Trojkový okolo 300 a dvojkový okolo 200. No nič, som vynulovaný, nemám peniazom 600. Toto je sračka. Toto je strašná sračka. To je extrémna sračka.
Damn this luggage. Let's get that loaded! We're not paying you to laze about! No, just leave the shipment there. Let's get that loaded! That shipment's gotta go out. Today! Get those crates where they need to be, now! Get those crates where they need to be.
Nič. Takže, koľko míneme? 3000. Pesačka. Všetky peniaze som minul, nezohnal som 3 farmárov normálnych. Čo neviem, čo? Test. To som nevedel. Skúsim ešte nejaké pokusy, prečo ne. Už ešte aj tie pičné berkanty chcem. Tak lepšie vyzerajú, ladia sú čierne. Nebudú takéto kokocké biele, keď mám čierny set. hlavne sú efektívnejšie ako tieto šroty. Predsa len sú efektívnejšie na pagodu. A do piče, Divine Beast? No nič. Koľko ty čil, ty grazel? Čo si došiel?
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
You are nothing.
Ale to mi aj nezbieram, to je prvýkrát, čo nezbieram to umie. Mám ich kam dávať, nikto ich nekupuje. Vyskúšame. Keď bol Berkant, je to OK. Je Berkant? No. Môžeme sa zabaviť.
You are nothing.
Máme kanon, ktorý sa dokonca aj dá robiť. Tu unique boss. Vaše kokocké tu unique bosses. Nechcem dvoch kokotov. Musím sa dá naraz. No i sme Divine Beast, uvidíme koľko otočíme. Ale koko, no nedobiedzaj. Však v kľude relaxuj.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Došiel si robiť konflikty, Gogo? Čo? Špekačka. Nemôžeš, Gogo, máme veľa povinností momentálne. Akorát som začal otáčať mapu. To nie je také jednoduché, ako si predstavuješ. Poď sa v kľude a relaxuj.
Come back when you've got a decision to make.
No. Ja na to vypínam toto hovno. Všetky peniaze som minul. Takže 5000 mi táto mapa zarobila. Ale najhoršie. Jedna mapa 5000 plus minus, skoro 5000. Počkaj, mám stále posilný Fallout. God damn it.
If you have trouble getting to the remedy mixer, find me or Lauren in the swamp. We'll be happy to transport your clearer icon for you.
A to je veľa kokotov, musíte ísť odovzdať. To je veľa kokotov. Nestínem to. Piče kokoti, chorí, vyjebáni, veľa kokotov. Veľa bastardov tu je. Skurvená špička. Skurvená špička. Skurvená špička mám.
We'll be back when the contamination clears up.
Neviem, koľko potrebujem, dosť veľa, 700 to bolo. Hľadám na túto várku. No to bolo 700. Tu mi koľko chýba? 200, neviem koľko, to je tiež veľa. Na pohode.
You're no match for us.
Ešte treba ich stánuť, keď začne robiť tie kokotiny. Nedám to, lebo... Koko, nemám zo seba vštíváka, kurník šopa, čo je, no? Čo tu rúbeš, tabaky, čo tu rúbeš?
Minutracks breathing is slowly returning to normal. We healed a good amount of damage thanks to your help. Adventurers, please channel your energy into the healing magic.
We'll keep collecting materials to help with our healing efforts. We appreciate your help. We'll set up a leap magic circle for your convenience.
To nestihnem ani toto. Kde sú tí kokoti? Prečo tu nikto nie je? Kde sú? Vole, žiadny damage nehovím do piču. Na akú piču používam túto kokotinu? Špičky sú najhoršie. Koko, no čo je, Exile? Ako dát to dáme, ale holy fucking Christ. On to nezobralo do piče, zober to! Že to stihnem, ešte stihnem. Ak toto stihnem, mám 118. Čo mi dosť blísne. Oj, chýba mi už iba pár kúskov. To je sračky. Koľko mi chýba? Neviem, pár kúskov. Kurvená špička.
Minutrack is in danger. Defeat Carthage, so Minutrack can get ready to take flight. is in danger. Defeat Kaka, so Miniatrite can get ready to take flight.
Myslím, že už máme dost. Roberto. A máme dost. To mi odomkne, to mi dá už to nic. Rozpoltujeme to vyřešovat. Do piče, skurvenej, bastard chorý! Škurvená špička, o 7 sa to pustím, o 7 dajú to do kurvu. Oh man. Zober to! Ne, to je fofr, to je skurvený fofr. Nemáme kukinu do piče. Máme kukinu. Produkcia stojí, nemáme kukinu. Nič, potrebujem 3 záhrady. 3 efektívne záhrady, zatiaľ mám 2 a kúsok jednej. Potrebujem 3. Potrebujem 3 efektívne lízali, zober to. Zobral si to? Zober to. Koľko máme? 6, 58, tam 88. Čiže tam sa to rýžuje. Tam je loknuté. To bude ešte loknuté pekne dlho. A to nemáme na to 5000 vybavenie. Máme táto 5000 verbu. Slaví jak hovno. Legendárne hnoje. Posledné zvýšky 7,2% stačí. No, skúsime líznúť ešte naposledy. Dať tomu šancu. Tomu expedíciu vylížeme, dáme si ešte jednu polhodinku minimálne. Skúsime ešte vylízať nejaké dungeony.
Well done, everyone. Minitrack's wounds look much better.
Čo s tým je do seačky? Čo s tým je do seačky? Čo s tým je do sračky? Čo s tým je? Prečo mi to rúbe? S týmto je zas čo do sračky? Čo sa stalo? Prečo mi to takto rúbe? Čo s tým je? Prečo mi to takto rúbe? Bože, to je kokocký svet, kokotov. Prečo mi to rúbe? Prečo mi to rúbe? Prečo mi to rúbe takto? Prečo to neviem zavrieť? Prečo mi to takto rúbe? Čo s tým je? Skúsime to vypnúť co? Je to rozrobané ako piča, neviem prečo, neviem čo s tým robiť. Potom je zodsýpať, relaxačný trénink, neviem, prišiel ten čas. Game is already running, vy kurvy chore, nič nejde, teraz som to vypol. Čo ranuje? 5000 potrebujem. Nemôžu robiť tie chore raidy. Ale to nedám 5000. Potrebujem dať 5000 do stredy, do budúcej, do stredy. To nedám. To nedám. No je to stále zarúbané. Čo som spravil? Prečo tam takto zarúbané? Ako sa toho zbavím, aby sa to mal takto zarúbané? Henče, tá myš mi to... Ako sa zbavím, aby tá myš mi sa mi to neobjavovala? Ako sa nám toho zbaviť? Sa nedá takto odsýpať. Ako som to spravil? Čo sa stalo? Čo sa stalo do kurva? Prečo si zarúbaná? Svetlo sa mi posielalo na konečnici. Kvôli tejto kurve. Prečo si zarúbaná? Čo sa stalo, čo mi spravilo tá kurva? Prečo si zarúbaná? Teraz vidím mapu zase. Teraz vidím mapu non-stop. Teraz vidím non-stop mapu. Toto je ešte horšie. Ako sa zbavím tej mapy? Už som to odrúbal, ale vidím mapu. A teraz nemám zvuk. Prečo nemám zvuk? Je do piče skurvený zvuk. Prečo nemám zvuk? Nemám zvuk vôbec. Ja nemám zvuk nikde. Ako sa zbavím tej mapy? Neviem, čo mi to robí. Ale nemám ani zvuk, zvuk mi zmizol.
Niekoľko verejných vyhlásení predstaviteľov slovenských zamestnávateľov a snáď jediný, kto fandí tomuto ideologickému a škodlivému návrhu Európskej komisie, je slovenská opozícia a protivládne médiá. Som veľmi rád, že sme mali veľmi konštruktívny a pragmatický rozhovor s pani predsedničkou, ktorá si plne uvedomuje dopady tohto rozhodnutia pre také krajiny ako je Slovensko či Maďarsko. A preto sme sa mohli sústrediť na 4 alebo 5 základných otázok, ktoré sú pre nás mimoriadne dôležité. Poprvé, všetci dobre vieme, že ak presadí Európska komisia tento návrh, a pravdepodobne ho presadí, pretože v tomto prípade sa bude hlasovať kvalifikovanou väčšinou, a hoci my budeme hlasovať proti, tak návrh prejde. V praxi to bude znamenať, že nebude tiecť plyn z východu na západ, ale Slovensko bude zásobované plynom z iných zdrojov, zo severu, z juhu a zo západu. Ale to bude znamenať pre Slovensko výrazné zvýšenie tranzitných poplatkov. Čiže prvá otázka, ktorú sme riešili, či vieme upraviť, aby ak ten plyn, ktorý bude prichádzať na Slovensko cez viaceré krajiny, mal rovnaký tranzitný poplatok a nedošlo k zvýšeniu tranzitných poplatkov v porovnaní s tým, čo platíme teraz. Druhá zásadná téma, ktorú sme riešili, samozrejme bola samotná cena komodity, pretože experti na energetiku na Slovensku, ale aj zamestnávateľia upozorňujú, že v prípade zastavenia toku plynu z Ruska do Európy dôjde aj k zvýšeniu ceny komodity. Ak to zrátame zvýšenie ceny komodity, k tomu dáme ešte vyššie tranzitné poplatky, tak sa môže stať, že cena vyletí pre domácnosti možno. Pekne všetkých pozdravujem z Bruselu zo zasadnutia Európskej rady. Dnes som absolvoval s mojimi... Pekne všetkých pozdravujem z Bruselu zo zasadnutia Európskej rady. Dnes som...
Ja neviem, čo som dneska deje, neviem, čo mi to robí. Lenže mi to robí. Lenže mi všetko robí do kurvy.
Pekne všetkých pozdravujem z Bruselu, zo zasadnutia Európskej rady. Dnes som absolvoval s mojimi spolupracovníkmi avizované stretnutie s predsedníčkou Európskej komisie, pani Uršulou von der Leyenovou a jej tímom vo veci návrhu Európskej komisie zastaviť počnúc 1. januárom 2028 dovoz plynu z Ruskej federácie do všetkých členských štátov Európskej únie. To je známa legislatíva Európskej komisie pod názvom...
Si zo mňa robíte vyjebanú piču. Zrobíte si zo mňa piču!
Musím zdôrazniť.
Prečo sa mi to začalo všetko rúbať?
Pekne všetkých pozdravujem z Bruselu, zo zasadnutia Európskej rady. Dnes som absolvoval s mojimi spolupracovníkmi avizované stretnutie s predsedníčkou Európskej komisie, pani Uršulou von der Leyenovou a jej tímom vo veci návrhu Európskej komisie zastaviť počnúc 1. januárom 2028 dovoz plynu z Ruskej federácie do všetkých členských štátov Európskej únie. To je známa legislatíva Európskej komisie pod názvom Repower EU. Musím zdôrazniť, že ide o mimoriadne vážny návrh Európskej komisie, ktorý bude mať mimoriadne negatívny dopad tak na ceny plynu na Slovensku, či už pre domácnosti alebo pre priemysel, ale bude viesť určite aj k zníženiu konkurencieschopnosti celej Európskej únie. Nehovoriac o Slovensku ako o krajine, kde je obrovská koncentrácia výroby aut a kde priemysel tvorí podstatnú časť hrubého domáceho produktu. Že ide o vážny problém, potvrdzuje aj fakt, že v návrhu záverov, o ktorých dnes rokujeme, je výslovná zmienka o Slovensku práve v tejto súvislosti, pretože komisia si plne uvedomuje, čo tento návrh k 1. januáru 2028 môže spôsobiť na Slovensku. Preto som rád, že sa k tomuto postoju Európskej komisie pridávajú aj slovenskí zamestnávateľi. Ja videl som niekoľko verejných vyhlásení predstaviteľov slovenských zamestnávateľov a snáď jediný, kto fandí tomuto ideologickému a škodlivému návrhu Európskej komisie, je slovenská opozícia a protivládne médiá. Som veľmi rád, že sme mali veľmi konštruktívny a pragmatický rozhovor s pani predsedničkou, ktorá si plne uvedomuje dopady tohto rozhodnutia pre také krajiny ako je Slovensko či Maďarsko. A preto sme sa mohli sústrediť na 4 alebo 5 základných otázok, ktoré sú pre nás mimoriadne dôležité. Poprvé, všetci dobre vieme, že ak presadí Európska komisia tento návrh, a pravdepodobne ho presadí, pretože v tomto prípade sa bude hlasovať kvalifikovanou väčšinou, a hoci my budeme hlasovať proti, tak návrh prejde. V praxi to bude znamenať, že nebude tiecť plyn z východu na západ, ale Slovensko bude zásobované plynom z iných zdrojov, zo severu, z juhu a zo západu. Ale to bude znamenať pre Slovensko výrazné zvýšenie tranzitných poplatkov. Čiže prvá otázka, ktorú sme riešili, či vieme upraviť, aby ak ten plyn, ktorý bude prichádzať na Slovensko cez viaceré krajiny, mal rovnaký tranzitný poplatok a nedošlo k zvýšeniu tranzitných poplatkov v porovnaní s tým, čo platíme teraz. Druhá zásadná téma, ktorú sme riešili, samozrejme bola samotná cena komodity, pretože experti na energetiku na Slovensku, ale aj zamestnávateľia upozorňujú, že v prípade zastavenia toku plynu z Ruska do Európy dôjde aj k zvýšeniu ceny komodity. Ak to zrátame, zvýšenie ceny komodity, k tomu dáme ešte vyššie tranzitné poplatky, tak sa môže stať, že cena vyletí pre domácnosti možno o 30 až 50%. A to sú odhady, ktoré dnes potvrdzuje predseda Úradu pre reguláciu alebo SPP, či ďalšie významné energetické podniky. Tretia téma, o ktorej sme spolu s pani predsedničkou hovorili, bola téma, že či si vieme predstaviť, že členské štáty Európskej únie budú zapojené do situácie, ako Slovensku pomôcť, ak by došlo k, nazvime to, krízovej situácii práve kvôli vysokým cenám plynu na trhu. Potom to je otázka kompenzácií, pretože my budeme musieť nájsť peniaze, ako kompenzovať slovenské domácnosti a slovenský priemysel, pretože ani priemysel, ani domácnosti to nezvládnu. No a potom sme sa dostali k bombóniku a týmto bombónikom je možná žaloba, ktorú proti Slovensku podá ruská spoločnosť Gazprom. S touto spoločnosťou máme podpísanú dohodu o dodávkach ruského plynu až do roku 2034. A Európska komisia nás núti, aby sme prestali odoberať 1. januára 2028. Táto zmluva s ruským Gazpromom je postavená na princípe ber alebo plať. To znamená, že vznikne oprávnenie ruského Gazpromu zažalovať Slovensko a pravdepodobná cena tejto žaloby bude od 16 do 20 miliárd eur. My sa teda pýtali pani predsedničky Európskej komisie, čo keď prehráme takýto súdny spor, tak kto nám zaplatí tých 16 alebo 20 miliárd eur, ktoré budeme musieť zaplatiť Ruskej federácii a ruskej spoločnosti. Samozrejme sú otázky, na ktoré zatiaľ Európska komisia nepozná odpoveď. Chcem oceniť celku konštruktívny prístup pani predsedničky, ale aj celej Európskej komisie, pretože má prísť na budúci týždeň na Slovensko špeciálna misia Európskej komisie. Ja som odporúčil, aby sa nestretávala s politikmi, ale nech sa stretne s predstaviteľmi slovenského biznisu. Nech sa stretne s predstaviteľmi asociácií, ktoré zabezpečujú alebo ochraňujú záujmy drobných spotrebiteľov, to znamená domácnosti. Nech počúvajú realitu, hoci Európska komisia dobre vie, čo tento návrh bude znamenať. Je mi ľúto, že ideme touto cestou, pretože ide evidentne o ideologický návrh. Za každú cenu chce Európska únia odstaviť toky plynu z Ruska do Európy. Ja si dokonca myslím, že Európska komisia nemá ani mandát na takúto legislatívu, pretože v roku 2022 bola prijatá tzv. Versailleská rezolúcia, ktorá hovorila o nejakom podstupnom odstavovaní alebo znižovaní závislosti od ruského plynu, ale nie o úplnom zastavení dodávok ruského plynu. Vážení priatelia, aby bolo teda úplne jasné, náš postoj je, že nemôžeme nikdy zahlasovať za takýto legislatívny akt. Bohužiaľ, tentokrát sa chce komisia vyhnúť tomu, že by potrebovala jednomyseľnosť.
No ako sme na tom, koľko máme tabaku? Tabaku je dosť, tabaku je dosť. Je dosť tabaku, ale balne páni, vidíme sa pri relaxačnom tréningovni číslo 585, dobre vidíme sa, snad sa vidíme.